Hello, hello, Kim enjoyers, and also, what was his name? Rory enjoyers, and also Annette enjoyers, and also Inland Empire enjoyers, and also, I don't know. Other characters. There's so many. Sorry, I'm putting on socks. Hello. Kim apologizer here. I read that and I was like, why on earth would you have to apologize for Kim? And then I was like, oh. Oh, yeah. That. Hello, how's it going? I am an unnamed main character enjoyer. Me as well. It's hard to say. I think I just call him Buddy. His name is Buddy. That's all he is. Actually, I call him Buddy and Honey Bunny. That's the two things I have noticed myself calling him. It depends on like if he's sad or doing something stupid, and that changes if I call him Buddy or Honey Bunny. I'm a redacted enjoyer. How can there be more characters in this game? There's already so many. They're so cute. Thank you. You know, I really needed to watch it. And luckily, the French braids, is that what they're called? French plait? I think so. Yesterday kind of gave, you know, the hair washing didn't happen. I was a little tired this morning. And so I'm just happy that it worked out. You're an enjoyer. That's good. That's good. That's a good thing to be. Hello, Mike, Racolite, Mr. Cenas, Repulsor Raj, Mijal, Listerpad Goose, Giratina, Camarucho, Elliot, Movemeister, Rudski, Kara, Bluebird, Jagapo, Mistred, hello, Silver, hello, Astrolog, hello, Glitch, Zayd, Dothalia, Artisian, Zay, Charlotte, wait, did I say Charlotte? No, I don't think I did. Hello, Sherlockian. Downpour, hello. Rachel, hello. Hello, everyone. How's it going? Hello, Akim. Hello. Akim. Hi, Sam. Hi, Boars. Hi, Self. Don't wash your hair like a real Hobocop. I'm just getting really into the roleplay. I'm just getting as into it as I possibly can. Enjoy your like, Persona fan. Thank you. This game made me cry so much yesterday. Oh. I'm scared. I'm glad you connected to it. Hi Giselle, what's up? Hannah is entering her feminist Hobocop arc. I am. Thank you so much for noticing. They should invent a dead body that can hang for a week, but it's chillin'. Oh man, okay. So you know the dead body, because there is a dead body, apparently. Oh, hold on, I'll tell you in a second.
Time is clearly not our natural dimension. Thus it is that we are never really at home in time. Alternately, we find ourselves wishing to hasten the passage of time or to hold back the dawn. We can do neither, of course, but whereas the fish is at home in water, we are clearly not at home in time.
Damn. Justin said no. Because we belong to eternity. Happy 54 years! Let's freaking go. Much love to you and all the coops. Thank you! Thank you so much, Danny, for the 54 months. And for the tier 2. Thank you. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for the support over a million years. Thank you so, so, so much. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good today. Hi, Kat. I don't like bodies. I don't like dead bodies. I don't like alive bodies. I'm strictly just opposed to bodies in general. Anyway, what was I saying? So, basically, okay, I'm so at odds with myself right now because Hannah, I want to investigate the body. Like, I'm so curious about what the body is about. However, also Hannah, thinks it would be really funny if I didn't investigate the body, at least until day 2. But also, me, Hannah, wants Kim to love me. And I don't think Kim will love me if I don't investigate the body. And also, the fourth thought is that I think it would be really funny if you could like solve the murder without ever looking at the body. Because, okay, the way I figure it, I don't know how many like days this game is over, but I think it would just be incredibly funny if like at no point do you investigate the body and then the game, like, you know, with the trousers when it just like looks you dead in the eye and it's like, you're so annoying. I want it to do that, but with the body. And it's just like, for fuck's sake, here's the evidence. Oh my God, just play the game normally. And I think that would be really funny. Kim is standing right behind you, staring at you like this. Kim, no! See, that's the thing. Do I act for myself or do I act for Kim? It's so hard. 2 streams and you've already got multiple U's in your hand. Oh no. I'm becoming the MC. Yesterday you had an erection in front of Kim, going to be hard to not disappoint from now. I hate life. I hate living. I hate living. Yeah, no, you're right. We did get that. Anyway, how's everyone's days going? I'm just reliving the pain. I mean, it's only been out in the open for a week. I'm sure it's still in perfect shape. At this point, I mean, it's been raining and snowing in day 1. There is no way that body is in any good shape to investigate. And there's a child throwing stuff at it. Like, that body is gone. There's no point investigating it. What's it gonna have? My badge? My gun? No. There's no possible way. So, we don't need it. Also, here's the tier list. The Silly Willy will not be on the tier list. No. No. Nuh-uh. I accidentally did all my work before 10 AM and I'm in the office until 4. I am out of stuff to make me look busy. Oh no. That's the worst. Can you just like open a Google Doc and just like ASMR? What about the skills? I think I don't mind like at the end of the game doing like a tier list maker on the skills. I cannot. I'm so sorry. I cannot do the skills on the character tier list. It's already this full and we haven't met everyone. It would be awful. Silly Willy belongs on the personality tier list instead. Yeah, we can add a free clerk. She was fun. I liked her. I will put her here. Have you gotten to the point yet of hearing the narrator's voice in your day-to-day life? No. But man, I would love that to be the case. He has a beautiful voice. I would be honored to have my thoughts narrated by him. I have been thinking actually. Obviously no spoilers. I assume we would understand that. Is what the main guy's voice is like? Because obviously all the voices in my head, like, I wonder if the main narrator is my voice, or if it's, I don't know. I wonder if we'll ever hear his voice. I don't know. It's the necktie. That makes every single interaction we've had even more beautiful insane. I remember when I went on a binge of this game and started to like divide my thoughts into the different thoughts. I will say, I'm already like role-playing this game. Last night so this requires context, I guess. Last night I do Savage raiding in Final Fantasy XIV, and I was doing a warm-up raid before the actual evening, and someone put in chat like, is everyone else here going on the healer's strike? And I hadn't heard that healers in Final Fantasy XIV are going on strike. And that was very funny information. So I screenshotted it, and I'm a healer, so I screenshotted it and put it in the raid chat being like, sorry everyone, Rachel and I will not be healing you tonight. And then I said, I'll read it in somewhat the voice that I tried to type it in. Healers strike. Perhaps if they want the members of their society to perish. Well, I say, perish the thought. Who would want to live in a dystopia where those who fix others have the right to get fixed up themselves? Paraphysically speaking, it's really your fault if you get sick, no? Have you been washing your hands enough, using a tissue enough, thinking the good health enough? No? Well, goodness, that's on you, dear. What is anyone else supposed to do about that? Logs off Final Fantasy XIV. Anyway, I'm now on healer's strike. I will not be healing ever again. Very plaisance. Thank you. Healers are going on strike. It's time. Hello, Switch. I hope you're well. Healing for free? Charming. I thought the guy was being a jerk commenting on the lack of healing. No. There is legit a healer's strike trying to be organized in Final Fantasy XIV. Because basically, no, Cat, don't say I'm a warrior, I can live. No, no! Because basically, the healer's strike is being born because people think that the tanks have got too many healing abilities so that there's no point in healers existing anymore. So it's because of the tanks that it's just not fun to be a healer anymore, and therefore healer strike. Gunbreaker stays winning. Why do people hate the healers? Come on, you gotta strike with the healers union. I like how you. Are we talking healer strike? We certainly are.
Ooh boy.
So guess who got a PS5 yesterday?
Ooh.
And got to start Rebirth yesterday. Fun times and all that. Anyway, playing it when my mom can watch, so
Oh.
those are vibes.
That's so lovely. Thank you for the 100 bits. That's so cool. I'm so glad your mom wants to join. That's so nice. I would never scab during the healer strike. That's why I'm a DPS now. Good. Good. Downloading Final Fantasy XIV for the first time, playing a healer like I do in every other game, and immediately getting called a scab and a pig. As you deserve. I'm so sorry. Why are you not up to date on the current strikes of Final Fantasy XIV? Right to heal. We stand with workers. Oh. What Savage are you working on right now? We did our last Savage session last night. We are working on PAS. And we are on phase 2. Genetics. Man. I hope the building, it goes well, Lord. Hi, Paladin, what's up? Stepping up to the ultimate for Dawn Trial. I'd be down. I'm very down to do an ultimate. Well, I think I need more time in the week, but I would do an ultimate if I had time in the week. I'm doing well, Jose, how are you? Sounds like the healers have internalized Mazovian socioeconomic thought. We have. We have. Enjoy the launch trailer for Dawn Trail. I've heard it is absolutely chock full of spoilers, so... enjoy. Hi Gray, me too. Me too. What if, like, hear me out, Yakuza 0 replay? Launch trailers out, Launch trailers out, all depends on spoiler sensitivity. Yeah, I guess. Every day we joke, but every day it becomes less of a joke. Maybe. I'm just saying, like, a quick Yakuza 0 replay before Yakuza 7 would be like, there would be. I'm committed to doing an ultimate in Dawn Trail. It's gonna happen. Nice. Good luck. You got this. I heard the leader of the healer union was corrupt, providing healthcare and stuff. Ew. Ew. I shall not be watching the launch trailer, but I will watch the normal Dawn trailer. Dawn Trail trailer. That's hard to say. A centrist even was. You don't even have an opinion. I would avoid watching the launch trailers, they tend to be spoilery. I mean, I'm not gonna watch it. I haven't even done the Endwalker post patches. I tend to not believe anyone that claims a trailer is full of spoilers until the thing it's a trailer for is actually out. People said the same thing for Endwalker launch trailer and then realized it didn't really spoil anything beyond the first out of the expansion. Yeah. I don't know. For me, I'm just someone, I don't want to have like any thoughts about anything ever. So I would just remain like, for me, it's all spoilers. Like even if it's misdirection, that's a spoiler to me. But I realize I'm very like hypersensitive to spoilery stuff. It's fun to go in blind. Like, I would just rather not know. Because the thing is, now that you know that the Endwalker one is misdirection, then you can watch the Dawn Trail one, and then you're like, oh, so is this misdirection? So then you can see what it's telling you, and then also be like, okay, if this is misdirection, what does that mean? And then that's spoiled anyway, and I'm just like... oh, it's all spoilers! I think my brain just thinks too much. And then I just feel spoiled, so I'd just rather not do any of it. Not another centrist, no! I do not trust myself to be smart enough to figure out any twists. Honestly, same, but I don't even want to think about that. I don't even want to start thinking about it. I don't know. I don't know. My brain does not think much, so I just watched the trailer, thought cool, and closed it, feeling like I learned nothing. I wish I could do that. That would be great. I wish I could just not overthink. See, that's exactly me. I'm just like... I think if I just get supplied with one teeny piece of information, I just like overthink it to such an extreme level. And I don't want to, but it just like seems to automatically happen. And so I just don't want to like do that to myself, nor to the game that I enjoy. I like theorizing about the trailer. See, a lot of people love doing that sort of thing. And like, I don't know. I do like talking about like stuff to come, but I like doing it without the knowledge of the trailer, I think. Like I like doing it with like the in-game story content. I do not think for the thought, I do not am. Couldn't tell you a thing about it. In other news, I've written 7,000 words of snippets for this Leonida Kermit fic, and it's not even all of the scenes yet. Oh, that's so cool! I couldn't sleep last night, so I started writing some Hackney. Actually, I don't even know if it's Hackney. Warrior of Light. Emmett fanfiction. It was cute. It was cute. It was very angsty and horrible. Oh my god, question, is this healer strike why I saw a post on Twitter last night that was someone like, just had my tank heal themselves in front of me, the healer, I've had it, I quit. No. That's just general healer perspective. At least mine. Like, if I see a tank heal themselves, like, if for God's sake a paladin uses fucking clemency in front of me, why? I'm healing you. Chill. Go hit something. What's wrong with you? You have 1/4 health left. You're fine. You're alive. Chill. In MMOs, do you always play healer? I've only played, well, I played some of WoW, but I don't know what I played in that. I've only played 14. We were at the same brain cell. Basically, if you're a tank and you're healing yourself, you're ruining the fun for the healer. And I'm bored. Can you get lower health? Christ. If anyone casts Valkyrie or Clemency on themselves, I hope you don't expect any more heal. I will literally never heal myself. Let's go. Good. Like, unless the healer is dead, you shouldn't. Like, unless maybe the healer is like, hi, it's my first time here. I'm really scared. Maybe you can do it then. But no. Don't. It's a waste. It's complete waste. Healers already have enough problems without their jobs being stolen. Hi Graham, how are you? Don't worry, I won't play support in League of Legends, and I won't play anything in League of Legends. I did a lot of Dota 2. Dota 2 was my first big viddy game, and luckily it was never that toxic, but I have heard that it has become more toxic since I stopped playing. Imagine playing LOL, can it be me? Sounds like someone. Best things to do in League of Legends, #1, leave. Press escape. Press quit game. I think Dota 2 made me a worse person. I think Dota 2 in the end made me a better person because it introduced me to streaming, but you never know. I play a kill lane support in League of Legends, which is when you just go into lane and press all your attack spells aimed at the enemy players. That seems productive, I think. Toontown is the best MMO. True! No, actually, okay, JK. Is Toontown an MMO? I don't know. I guess, yeah, okay, yeah. No, Toontown was my first MMO. I loved that game so much. I don't think I could ever do anything in it. Like, I don't think I did anything at all, but I had the best time of my life. I'm scared of all online games. I'm sorry. It sucks. I will say 14, not to be the, you know, I shill 14 every day of my life, but 14 is incredibly friendly for the most part. There are occasions of toxic people, but they're so rare. And usually, honestly, when there are toxic people, it's so funny because everyone else is just like, what the fuck are you doing here? Like, everyone will come to your defense to be like, what is wrong with you? I hit the rope age of 24 and decided if I didn't stop playing MOBAs, my heart would explode. I think was I also 24? How old am I now? No, I was 22, 23 when I was like, okay, it's time to say goodbye. I think Final Fantasy XIV might have finally beaten my Dota 2 time on Steam. Hold on. Let's find out. Yeah, it did it. Wow. Ooh, by 100 hours, no less. I have 1,483 hours in Final Fantasy XIV, and I have 1,393 hours in Dota 2. We did it. We did it. I can finally stop playing Final Fantasy XIV. I'm free. I'm free. Hi Soda! How are you? I was 20 when I stopped, so luckily the permanent damage was minimal. Why do I have 87 hours in Zero Escape? It was that long? Well, 1 whole hour of that is map transitions. I do have to remember that. I have 86 hours in Zero Escape. I never played a MOBA, but I did play Overwatch, which is very toxic. Overwatch is nasty. Overwatch... Rainbow Six Siege on American servers was like the most toxic I've ever seen any game ever, and it was like genuinely disgusting. Overwatch is just awful in so many ways. Really, is Valorant that bad? I have never had too bad of an experience in Valorant, but I am also so low ranked in Valorant that like, I think at that point no one cares. I think it's just like, what is winning, really? I don't know. I haven't heard much about Valorant, to be honest. Yeah, I never had too bad experiences in it. Not compared to any other shooter I played. CSGO was mostly like meme trolly, and Rainbow Six Siege was like awful threats of violence and misery. But Valorant was just kind of chill. I stopped playing Overwatch around the time that all this stuff about the miserable work environment going on Activision Blizzard came out. Haven't really had a reason to go back. I don't play any Blizzard shit now, really. It's just, yeah. I don't want to. Hi, Hannah, how's it going? I don't know if you're watching the NBA Finals much, but fun fact, Luka Doncic is a grandmaster of Overwatch. Jesus, how? Ow. I love the part in Rainbow Six Siege where you get called a slur for not seeing the 3 pixels on screen that killed you. Yeah, that sounds right. I had the terrible, terrible mistake of using the name louiseyhannah as my Rainbow Six Siege name, and oh my god, worst decision I ever made. Anyway, had some really bad times. Girl name, better say some more crimes over wish. It was the first time, like, I've had louiseyhannah or Hannah or some variation of Hannah as like my usernames forever, and Rainbow Six Siege remains the only one that has had an effect from calling myself louiseyhannah. Nothing else has. Yikes! I'm sorry, Trevs. I hope everything is going okay over there, and I'm sure you do such wonderful work. It's tough to balance all those thoughts when it comes to stuff like that, unfortunately. It can be so fun, right? Really good and cool and nice. I bought Gate 3 on my Steam Deck and keep it from sounding like a jet. I had to turn my graphics down to low. It's cool though, it looks more like Dragon Age Origins, and I love that game, so it's a little nostalgic. That's cool! That is very cool. I hope you enjoy. Hi, Kevin. I really wanna play Dragon Age. All the Dragon Age 4 talk has made me so like interested in playing Dragon Age. But we have the schedule, and I cannot, I mean, technically, I should stick to the schedule. But also, yeah, because we're dying as we speak. One of my internet friends who I'm raiding with had done Trollbox and Bioware for Dragon Age, and the way she was so scared to see player reception. It was very interesting. I don't know what the overall thoughts about it were, so I hope she had a good time. I saw a lot of like, apparently Dragon Age trailers are like always bad. I don't know. Like I have no knowledge whatsoever. So I heard that like the first one was like, what? And then the second thing was good or something. I don't know. I'm so not a Dragon Age understander. I really don't. I don't know. Cinematic trailer reception was really bad. Much better after the gameplay. Yes, that was what I heard. Okay. The tone of the character reveal trailer. Interesting. Okay. I'm right there with you, Hannah. I'm still saying maybe some Kai, you're trying to cause trouble. You're trying to cause trouble. The character reveal trailer feels like marketing teams not being in touch and designing a very Avengers style resemble the team trailer that conflicts with the setting. Oh yeah, I saw people saying it looks like Fortnite. I saw that. Hi Althazar, what's up? Hannah chat is the skill voice in your brain telling you to betray your schedule. No! I heard the marketing for DA games tend to be pretty bizarre. I haven't seen material or played it. You know, that's exactly what I heard. I heard that just in general, like, Dragon Age trailers just are like really rough, but like people love the game. So that's, I mean, clearly they're not rough enough to deter people, but it seems funny. Betray your schedule. Yeah, because the chat has had it too good for too long. Have they? Yeah, because the chat, are you quite happy at the minute? Do you need to know what pain feels like? They're fuming? Are you lying? Thank you for the follow, Danny-O. Welcome. I'm pretty good, not gonna lie. Okay. Never. I want to see both Yakuza 7 and Disco Elysium. This is heaven either way. Okay, but what about Dragon Age? What about Danganronpa 3? What about Persona 3 Portable? What about Yakuza 0 Replay? What about Disco time! Disco, disco, disco. Yakuza chat after you play 6 Yakuza games in a row. Hannah, we're starving. You never play Yakuza games anymore. What about Golden... Where can I find a game list? You can find it here. There's this, and then I think there's also this. Oh, this. Hi Duke, how are you? I'm interested to see how you play Dragon Age and feelings. Me too. Me too. I'm about to ask a real stupid question. It's the Mass Effect people, right? Right? Yes, okay. I thought I was like 99% sure, and then I was just like, before I say it, maybe I should like ask just in case. Interesting. Okay. I will say, you know, actually side tangent for a second. Man, TikTok has discovered Garrus Vakarian, and I keep getting TikToks about people being like, man, it's really weird to like this bird alien thing. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean it's weird? I'm in love with him, and I've been in love with him for the last 4 years. How dare you? Oh my god. Anyway, side tangent over. I like how they write romance, at least Garrus's. I've never looked at anyone else's, but... So I'm excited for the romance in Dragon Age. So true. Keishan, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you. Garrus is hot. He's beautiful. TikTok discovers monster fuckers exist. Life-changing. I mean, I don't like the implication that Garrus is a monster. But I guess you're right. I've never done a romance other than Garrus. I literally have not ever even felt an urge to look up other people's romances. I only care about Garrus. Although I will say, that is one thing that I'm curious if Dragon Age will have, because Mass Effect was like, here are the 3 characters I love, and I really don't care about anyone else. And I'm interested if Dragon Age has like more variants and like more characters to like, because Mass Effect, I like three characters maybe. I guess we need to find out. It's time. The Maid Nishiki profile picture on your backlogged? What of it? Peak. I'm confident you will love most of the characters. Let's go. I would guess you'd at least find more characters interesting. Garrison, you also pegged that one guy and he got really annoying about it. Oh my god, you peg a guy once and then he's like, oh, you were cheating on me even though we didn't talk for 2 years and Kaden, shut the fuck up. Oh my god, go away. Anyway, he's fine. I don't think he's as bad as people say, but... Hi Solar Gazelle, how are you? Sounds like someone secretly wanted to be pegged. It was a one-time thing. And we said it was a one-time thing. And then he was like, actually it was a relationship. No, it wasn't! Oh my god. Get out of here. Tired of you. Look man, you know, yeah. I only did one playthrough of the first 2 Dragon Age games. I romanced in the first, did not romance in the second even though I had a plan to. Ooh, how come that didn't happen? Did you just like not get enough like romance stats, or did they die, or or did it just, what happened? Cried and gonna cry about it. Oh my god. Hi, Callus! The Healers on Strike Boot was so fun. Glad you enjoyed. I hope Bug has been good. For some reason, I just vibe more with characters in a fantasy setting than in a space setting. I don't know why. I guess I like swords and clunky armor more than futuristic space stuff. I can see that. I don't know if that's why I didn't like the Mass Effect characters that much. I haven't thought about it. But I definitely, like, I don't vibe with space as a setting generally, so... maybe? Who did you like other than Garrus? I liked Thane, and I liked, what's his name? Morden? Morden? No!
It's your birthday today. It's your
Thank you, Callus.
rock and roll and celebrate.
We lose control and you cut the cake. Tonight is your destiny. Wait so share toast with your
Closest mates. Thank you so much, Callus. Thank you so much for the 3 gifted subs. Thank you for the little test of... It is not true. No, it's not my birthday. No. No, do not lie. No. It's not my birthday. I just need to take this alert down, and I haven't since my birthday. Whoops. But the guy said, no, don't listen. She's just a little birthday boy. No. No. Thank you so much, Callus, for the 3 gifted subs, you goober. Yes, no, the only characters I really liked in Mass Effect were Garrus, Thane, and Morden. There were probably other- oh, wait, no, I liked Tali, and I liked- wait, is it Tali? Mass Effect. Yes, I liked Tali, and I liked Legion. That went badly. So badly. So badly. But after that, I think they were, I don't know, they were okay. I will just say, I had like literally the worst Mass Effect 3 playthrough ever. Like ever. After doing everything absolutely perfectly in Mass Effect 2, Mass Effect 3 was just an absolute disaster of hell. Everyone fucking died. Like, at every moment. It was... You don't like space settings? No, I don't really tend to. I find them pretty uninteresting and unappealing, and I don't know, just there isn't much about space that really like sparks imagination or like really I find super duper cool, to be honest. Feel too big for me? Ooh, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that for sure. I can't imagine letting Tali die. I can't imagine it either, because it just happened, so I just have memories. See, okay, Liara, I never like got Liara, and that's probably a failing on me. There was something about like her taking over your mind and then showing you stuff, and then she was like, that's, I forget if this is right. It was so many years ago, I might be wrong. She like shows you her like mind palace or something, and then she's like, that's also how we have sex. And I'm like, what? huh? And or it was something like that. It was akin to that, and I was just like, that is so weird. What are you doing? And then I just never quite moved past that. I think it was something like that, at least. Yeah, like, wow, just a lot of empty nothing. Big whoop. I don't want to play something that's relatable to me. Get absolutely pegged Mind Palace style? I think that's what I did to Kaden, actually. Never mind. Maybe I'm the bad guy. It would take something special for me to get into space, like, Old Man Yowie perhaps. Old Man Yowie, it's got a lot of power. I'm absolutely loving disco. Thank you, Carrie. It's the best. It's so good. I'm loving it. Liking 3 men and 1 woman, not very feminist of you. I'm making up for my sins by having mostly women at the top of disco. There are so many space game enjoyers. You're not over here being the only space game enjoyer, I promise. That's why they keep making so many space games. There's so many out there for you, and I am so happy you get to play so much space. There's a dead man in a tree? Oh. I tend to prefer really old settings because I like when the characters have to go through situations without modern technology. Like, it's more romantic to ride a horse for 2 days to see your lover than to just drive to that. True. I think, like, modern technology doesn't allow you to yearn quite in the same way. And I am a big fan of yearning. My wife was the big Mass Effect Garrus enjoyer and introduced me to the game assuming I'd be the same, only for her to have to put up with me ranting about not being able to romance Lucian. Can you not? That seems unfair. I wish you could. Oh, peak music, holy moly. Your hair is so cute today. Thank you, Kaki. Thank you so much. I like it when a space game doesn't feel like a space game. I don't know if I played that, but yeah. Yeah. Yarn is yarn for yarning. Me. That's me. I am Yana, wanting more yearning. I yearn for it. I do like Early Star Ocean. The name is literally space. I don't even know, like, I'm trying to think of what setting I like games in the most, and I don't think I really have one. But I just don't like space. I just don't. I don't care for it. I don't know. Fantasy-ish? I don't know. I will say disco setting, holy moly. It has like, I'm trying so hard. What I want, like, I have been craving, like, I end stream and then an hour later, I'm like, damn, I really want to play more Disco Elysium. And then I'm like, what if I just did another playthrough off stream? And I'm like, no, no, no. But what if, no, no. What if, no. Mixing space with like godly or religious imagery is very cool. I will say that, I agree. I don't know where Evangelion falls on the space scale, but like there's space shit-ish in Ava and it's all mixed up in angels and it's so, I love Evangelion. It's incredible. Does Nier fall into something like that? Yeah, I feel like Nier is similar to Ava in that it's like our world but with spacey stuff. Ah, that's sweet lord. Ooh, his Dark Materials. Yeah. I like that stuff too. Space suit. I can't really think of settings I actively dislike without them being just right. Yeah, you know, that's fair. Disco setting is so unusual. It's like post-Soviet Eastern European decay AU. Yeah, I don't think I even know. I don't know if I know enough history to like accurately be able to be like, yes, that is exactly what it's like. But it does feel right. But I'm also like, maybe it has other stuff that I just don't know. It's wow. My favorite settings always seem to fall into medieval or 19th century Victorian. Like if I see a piece of media set in either of those times, I'm already interested. Yeah, same. That's definitely, I think, the one that most immediately appeals to me. But I don't know if my favorite stories are set in those times, I suppose, which is kind of interesting actually. But steampunk. One of my favorite settings, weirdly, is Frostpunk. Frostpunk just has a really cool, like you're just in a pile of snow, but I think it aesthetically is so cool. It has been 0 days since Bloodborne was mentioned. I was thinking of making a backlogged list of just games I have said this has Bloodborne vibes. And I can put in Disco Elysium, Rebirth, Persona 3, Endwalker. Please do. I've never heard of Frostpunk. Frostpunk is a game, it's very addictive to me. Basically, it's a game where you're like in a post-apocalyptic kind of thing where the weather is completely snow and ice and it's like minus a million billion degrees. And you are in charge of running and saving a colony of people. And you have to make like moral decisions, which I will say is my one problem with the game, is at the end, they kind of like judge you on your moral decisions and they're like, was it worth it? And I'm like, yes. Yes, it was. Because otherwise everyone would be dead. But you can go like crazy evil or you can try and be nice. You can do whatever you want. And you can like set up religions and cults to like try and manipulate people into your order. So it's fun. Or you can do like the police and like that can be bad or good or bad. It's really good. I highly recommend. And I think Frostpunk 2 just came out, but yeah, it's great. Make a decision. No one can judge me for making the children work. I'm sorry, genuinely. Yes, I put the children to labor, and I remember the game so vividly. Like, finally, after hours and hours and hours, I beat the first scenario. And then they were like, should you have put the children to work? And I was like, yeah, what do you mean? Yes! I refuse to accept that that's bad in the situation we're in. Like, if it was if that wasn't minus 60 degrees and we're all dying, maybe that would be bad. I don't think it was bad in this situation. I paid for them. Not paid for them. I paid them. I didn't pay for them. I gave them money. I gave them food. I gave them life. Oh, and that's mother. Paraphysically speaking, the children needed to work. You must realize how awful this sounds out of context. Yes, that is the joke. And I hate children. No. And it despises this children. No. Come on now. Otherwise I would have let them die. Let's do a Frostpunk playthrough, man. Let's do it. That's just so ages. I feel like endgame judgments nearly never work out. Just let the player ponder on if what they did was right or wrong. Yeah. I think the way Frostpunk did it was probably the bit that I didn't like. Because if I remember correctly, it's been a few years, but they literally list out like every choice you made, and then they're like, was this worth it? So even if you've played like a good playthrough, I think they're still like, was this worth it? And I'm like,
it's me, Makoto Dat, from that Disco Emporium. Have you ever asked yourself how you can be the coy non-disco queen? Over here at that Disco Emporium we got sparkly lights and shiny roof balls for every size room and devenu.
Yeah?
Come on down to that Disco Emporium today.
I need a disco ball. Because me and Kim need to disco and sing and have a good time. Thank you so much, Makoto Dart. You've saved the disco playthrough. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. I should play Frostpunk. Yeah, it's so good. It really is. I really, really enjoy it. I want to play it now. It's one of those games. For me, it's in the realm of like RimWorld and Planet Zoo, where you can play hours and hours and you're like, okay, I'll just do one more thing and then I'm really done. And so you do that and then you're like, okay, but like whilst that's happening, I'll just quickly do this. And then suddenly another hour has gone by and you're like, okay, one more thing and then I'm done. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Wingman. I hope you're doing so well. I miss Makoto Da. Oh, I accidentally joined my own Discord. Whoa. Whoa. And just like RimWorld, what's one more walkway? What is more disco? A disco ball or a corpse hanging in your room? There's a corpse? I do miss Date. I'm not even kidding, I really do. I am in the Discord, finally. It's been a long time coming. All of my favorite games fall into the one more turn. Oops, it's 3. I'm doing well considering writing my first ever fanfic of Makoto Dart running a disco import. Please! And then like all the Yakuza characters can come by and he can sell them things. I guess I'm not really in a position to judge the child labor practices when I put them to work in a report. What would Kim think of Date? It is... sorry, I'm so sorry for the accent. It's funny that there's somehow a policeman more useless than you, officer, detective. I don't know what to call it. Buddy. Was your brain feeling lighter after yesterday's stream compared to the first day? Yes. Legit, yeah. Day one was like exhausting. As in day one, it's confusing because there's also day one in the game. Stream one was exhausting at the end. Stream two, I was doing good, but I think I was about to hit it. Like, I think if I had played a bit longer, I would have been out. Even after Joy. I love Joyce. She's very chatty. I feel like I love her. Top 5 video game cops. Zenkichi from Persona 5 Strikers. Kim. I will say I do enjoy Connor and Hank. They're pretty good. Video game cops. Are you still resisting reading Connor and Hank fanfic? Always. Every day. Garrus? Man, I don't even remember the Garrus as a cop. That's how little I remember of Mass Effect. I remember him being like, I don't know, a random guy that I was like, hey, why are you doing all this shenanigans, mister? I think that was in Mass Effect 2. We also see Sec at the start of ME1. There you go, Garrus. Garrus. We'll go with Garrus. Is Adachi technically a cop? I think Adachi just is a cop. Yes. Yeah. I don't know if we're separating detective and cop, but yes. Okay, I will put Adachi over Connor. So I'll keep Hank. Okay, so my top 5 is Adachi, Kim, Zenkichi, Garrus, and Hank. If we count Detective Darcy. Actually, you know what? That one moment in Yakuza 6 was so good. Oh, frick. Okay, no. Okay, take out Zenkichi. No. Oh. I just love that. You just admitted to planning a murder in front of me. You're coming down to the police station. It was so good. I've seen so much of that mean cop that works in Hank's department that I'm wondering if Detroit fans are okay. Oh my god! Makoto Dane is so huge! This is horrifying. I think this is the new Twitch thing. Did you have to spend bits to do that? 30 bits. Wow, for 30 bits. No! We gotta up the price. The horrors. The horrors you can have. No! Oh my god. You can also change the amount. I want to change the amount per emote. So like to make Date big, you have to spend 5,000 bits. He's a high price man. Jesus. This is actually bananas. Thank Thank you all for the bits. It's so weird to be able to thank you for the bits because it doesn't really like show up properly, but thank you. I see them normal. I'll I'll screenshot it. This is what chat looks like for me. They're very big. On-screen celebration? Did anything happen? I don't know. Thank you. On-screen celebration. Do I need to watch my own stream? Twitch.tv/louiseyhannah. louiseyhannah. Ah! Ah! Okay, right. Oh, well, I guess I have to wait if someone does that. What is that? Is anything happening on anyone's screen? I can't. On-screen celebration for Chaz. I see Chaz! I see Chaz! Whoa! There's so many Chazes flying around here. Oh my god! Wow, what an amazing way to just destroy cutscenes of importance. Thank you so much, Twitch. This is incredible. Actually, just very good. Can they be turned off? I assume so. Thank you for all the bits that you're spending. Thank you. I never thought about destroying cutscenes with it. Thanks, Hannah. You're welcome. I love how Twitch implemented this and every single comment on the announcement was, why won't you let me disable this? Oh! Oh. Look at him. Every time it activates, it does something weird to your camera. Oh, excellent. Great news. Right, let's see if we can fix this. How? I guess you could set it to like a... Yeah, I mean, I guess you could set it to bits that high, but also like, I don't want to do that in the middle of a cutscene. For a small sum, you too can kill the mood. Okay, alright, let's see. On-screen celebration, edit. Okay, you can cool it down. You cannot turn it off. Oh my god. That's so bad. Everyone stop making fun of Twitch. They only have like $4 left in the company. Can you make on-stream celebration cost 10k bits? Yeah. That's the max. You can't set it for any more than 10,000. So I guess depending on how desperate someone is to ruin the cutscene, you can't outdo them. That's just 10k bits. That's $100. This is a lot. Thank you for the hydrate. I've seen people change it for amounts ranging from 500 to 2,000. I do like the message effect one. I think that one's fun. I really do quite enjoy the message effect one, I'll say. Can't wait to spend 10k bits to put thumbs up the next time Hannah sobs. I can't see the effect either. It's like, it has like a different background to the chat. Although it's kind of funny because I turned off highlight my message in the chat rewards because I really didn't like the idea of someone like doing highlight my message to either spoil or to like demand attention or to like be kind of yikes. So I just turned that off the minute it ever came into existence. And now they're like, okay, but what if someone paid real money? What if someone paid real money to ruin the game for you? Yippee! And you can't turn it off. Imagine paying money to spoil someone. Would you believe that people have donated to me to spoil? What if they gave you $100 American to ruin your day? I don't really know what amount to put these things at. Like this. See, look at Jen. I like the Gigantify emote. I mean, it's kind of incredibly disruptive to the stream, but like, fun? Paying $100 to tell a streamer that Kim is upsetty spaghetti. Vita means father. What? What? Say it ain't so. Not the spin. That's incredible. That's so good. Downpour, that's horrendous. I love it. Oh my god. I don't know what to put this at. Maybe 100? Is 100 bits? Okay. Genuinely, I don't know. And I'm very... If you have opinions, I guess I'm interested. Would 100 to 200 bits be good for the gigantifying an emote thing? Or is that too much or too little? I don't know. $300? Anything up to 500? Opinion, I need. 300 to 500? 6965. We should make Date free and the rest can cost money. 10,000, okay. Depends on how willing you are to have them in chat. I guess we can do a test stream of it. Let's put it, okay. I'm gonna put it at 300 because that seems to be the most popular. And then we can adjust it after today. Um, 420 because funny, true. Okay, for the message effect one, how much? This is so weird. I've just like realized what's currently happening, which is like essentially talking about how much of my income should be a thing and like whether the amount of income will be genuinely like disruptive to people in the chat. Like, what is happening right now? I don't even know. I just take message effect off the table. Unfortunately, you cannot do that. I mean, I could put it at 10,000 bits, but you can't turn it off. Callus, thank you for the 300 bits and the Gigantify. Thank you. That's what you think put it at 10,000? Unreasonably high? Really? I thought we would think lower for that one. Okay. 1,000 bits? $1 to 10K. Really, Duke? $10K for celebration. Very cool to drop features on people out of the blue and make them always enabled. So cool. So cool. Does it bother you that much? The message effect? I don't know. The thing is like, legit, Twitch have just like dropped this on us with no warning, and like I have no clue. There's been no practice round. Hannah, thank you! Thank you so much! Happy birthday! Okay, I think you can delete that at least. Okay.
Tonight is your destiny. Always so share toast with your
Closest mates. Thank you! Thank you so much, Rabo, for the 3 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Wow. On this beautiful day, my birthday has been rewarded with Twitch being confusing. I think you can delete, but yeah, we'll test it. Oh, it deletes the effect too. That's good. I thought it was gonna delete just the text. Goodbye, special message. Okay. I guess we can test the message effect on 1,000. That seems... I mean, most people are saying 10,000, but I guess I'll go just 1,000. Okay. On-screen celebration. IMO. That should be high. Like, pretty high. Like, a very high. On screen, whatever the max you set it as. On screen is the most disruptive. As high as it can go. Okay, we'll max it out, I guess. All right. Boom. We have set the cost of ruining a beautiful cutscene. It has been decided. In the middle of an incredibly emotional scene and someone just starts spamming golems. Does it save to the VOD? I have no clue. Let's find out. I'm trying to find when it happens in the VOD. What is the song? This is the song that plays in like one of the mini games of Yakuza 0. It's called Weird Longqua Expedition. Hi Evelyn, what's up? Yeah, the minigame where you go send people out to explore the world and then you get rewards for... Okay, I can't tell if it stays on the screen. We should have clipped it. Okay, I don't know if I just can't find it, but... Yeah, I can't find them either. So... maybe it doesn't save. A minigame theme has no business going this hard. Yakuza has this wild thing where every single minigame goes so unbelievably hard to the point of... yeah, like, I'm gonna play one song from another minigame. This is from a random minigame in a Yakuza game. And it's the best song ever. Not even a minigame, it's just a menu. True. It's not even the actual minigame. I think Maud should get unlimited bits in the stream they want. Wasn't this the menu in Kiwami 1? This plays as a sub-story music in Kiwami 1, but it's not a menu. Unreleased song. I can't believe Unreleased Song 24 ended up getting an actual name. 5 games later. Incredible. Okay, shall we play Disco Elysium now that we have set the monetary goal? Goal's not the right word. Standard? Disco what? Do we already hate Disco Elysium? Did Disco Elysium fall off this quickly? Damn, that's rough. I thought it would last at least 1 week. Okay, I was saying this earlier and I'll say it again. There's a lot of voices in my head, much like the MC of this video game, because on the one hand, I would like to go and see the body and investigate the body. On the other hand, it would be quite funny to me to just not even investigate the body. On the third hand, Kim would be sad, and I love Kim. And on the fourth hand, the idea that you could even solve the crime without ever touching the body sounds incredibly funny. On the fifth hand, Kim. Chat, this is how Hannah reasons her way out of seeing the body for a third day. Don't let her trick you. This is becoming quite the octopus. I could just trash collect for the next 5 hours. We could try gaslighting Kim. I would never gaslight Kim unless it was accidental and I didn't realize I was doing it. No. You already gaslighted Kim? Did I? That's so silly. Why would you say that? I would never do that. Why do you always think the worst of me? Are you okay? I'm not okay. You lied to him and told you... That's not gaslighting. That's just lying. And you never know, it could be in any one of my pockets that I haven't searched. So, yeah. Take that. We do have to go... Okay, here are actual things we have to do. Call Sylvie, I think. And we should talk to the guy down here again. Was it? Silang, we should talk to you. We also might have some white checks we can redo. Oh, wait, I have a map now. I didn't before. Why is there a hanged man in the middle? Strange. We have all these we can do. Okay. What a weird glitch, right? What if it actually was a glitch? Okay.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
What's your stance on drugs? What a way to begin our adventures today, my god. Yeah, I thought, like, I was joking, and I thought chat was joking about, like, the hanged man being the bug, but it actually was a bug. I don't have a map.
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives.
True.
Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
Tasty, tasty drugs. Tasty, tasty. Have you picked your favorite boy yet? Kim exists. That's all I can say to that. Am I into drugs? I don't think so. But like, I'm not against drugs, but like, I'm not for drugs, but I'm not. Did you not buy a map yesterday? No, as Sherlockian says, I tried to steal it and then Kim was like, do you think you should do that? And I said no. And I don't want to spend money on a map. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. Well, so far we're a feminist and a communist. We are! But what does that say about drugs? I think women should get ibuprofen for free every single month. $90 for a map, but $2 for sunglasses. One of those Kim said looked good on me, and one of those Kim did not. So technically one is priceless. Thank you! No.
Happy birthday, Hannah.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Millie, for the 18 months. Thank you so much. You said they're fine if you like them. Why are you ruining me and Kim's relationship, huh? Just because Kim's a little tsundere? What the heck? Be a little bit more positive. Jeez. I hope you have a good one. Thank you. I'm currently torn on whether I like drugs or not. Our brother-lover bond is unbreakable. Nothing you say can hurt us. We're closer than brothers. Now we have to jewel each other. That's actual lyrics, by the way. I didn't make that up. That's actually a Yu-Gi-Oh song. I'm just trying to keep you grounded. Stop! I want to float high in the sky with Kim in my arms. I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale, or at my home, or on my person.
I actually don't like drugs.
That's cool. Especially after you already said you're into them. All the coolest detectives in the movies do drugs. And I'm very conflicted about it. Still, no drugs here.
Oh, the dialogue in this game is so good. That's so good. Oh my god. We're looking for a lorry driver who is transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right?
It is.
I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
He is a hater, you know? He really is. Literally by name alone, he is a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
Kim.
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole.
He stops to think.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
He spreads his arms. Can you be a little lorry driver? Well, I guess you can be a little lorry driver, but can you be only a little bit of a lorry driver? You may! Yakuza 5 is real. So you forgot to tell me, so you were embarrassed to tell me. Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor? Seleng, my source tells me you're the one my source, the racist lorry driver. Not much of a sort. You forgot to tell me.
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Okay. It's important to confront the haters, but as an aside, has a body been found yet? A crime scene investigated? There's a body? Huh?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd? You know, the drug crowd?
He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Now what would a body be doing in a game like this? This is a game about talking. And dead bodies can't talk. You're wasting my time. Tell me who the fuck it- No, chill.
Look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
If you don't want to get into this mess, you have to give us a reason to move on. We're buddies, Seleng. Help us out. No one will know it was you. Ties can talk. Dead bodies cannot talk. Hannah hates Seleng. No, I don't. That's why. No. I want him to be happy. If he's the drug dealer, good for him. Continue. That's not for me to judge. Me, the police officer. I love how we're still rocking the naked look. I'm not naked. I have shoes and a tie and glasses.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Is it the... I think it's the one that I keep not talking to because I don't want to do that in front of her. Who are these other drivers?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
We're so cool.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Is the lady driver, the old woman back there, dazed out strange?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
Okay.
It could be. She was strange.
Thanks, Inland Empire. Okay, we're cool.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
Thank you. I actually already bought the sunglasses, but cheers. Thank you. You're the best. He is. He is the best. Okay, we can check something with Renee again. I don't remember what, but we can.
Son, you've really let yourself go. It's a disgrace. But Coach Physical Instrument is going to get you back in prime condition. Even if it takes 1,000,000 push-ups.
Coach Physical Instrument, does that mean you'll call me a maggot and a Nancy boy to motivate me? Yes, sir. Forge me into organic steel, coach.
Does a master swordsman insult his own blade? No. I'm going to turn you into an athletic benchmark, you big pussy.
Oh! Excuse me? I don't do well with negative reinforcement.
It's going to take blood, sweat, piss, and tears. But when I'm done with you, boy, you will
Piss?
be a master athlete.
Why piss?
When a man sets his mind and body on something and gives his 110%, he is sometimes going to piss himself. It just happens. No shame in that.
Not the big piss emo. I feel like we need a piss emo at this point, but the amount we talk about piss in this stream. Can confirm it is a man thing. Thank you for letting me know about this men business. He really predicts it. This was before he even opened up the game. We had this. Bless Kim for good piss. Thank you so much for the piss emote. Women never talk about piss. Blue piss. Piss boy! Thank you for the bless wizard. Piss is for the boys. Too much abuse for my taste. I'm more of an intellectual. Yeah, I think I will. I kind of want to opt out. I assume that these are just thoughts, but you don't like have to do them. But maybe it would a giant fuck emote would be so good. I guess I'd have to make my own. Cause that one's not ours. It's BTTV. I'm more of an intellectual.
Attention, attention. An old has-been giving up. Come see the has-been quitting again, everyone.
I think I'm better without you.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
3% in a dream, Renee. 3% in a dream.
All you observe is a veteran
The dream
refusing
continues.
to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the royal cap.
Don't you mean Fristel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
Renee, you're so relatable. He was a clown. He was our clown. Me with a Dachi for real.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Okay, I will. There's a reason. Do we even have the clown emote still anymore? Yeah, we do. Look at him. That's my guy. Trash boy, trash boy. I'm the trash boy. Is this too... Yeah, okay.
Hello again, sir.
I want to give her gloves at some point. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's not go that way.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Kim yearns for the body. Be patient. Be patient, Kim. Slow burn. Slow burn body. Oh. Never mind. Scrap that. I heard that one of the drivers is a woman. Did you know women can drive?
I don't want to talk about that.
He shifts around, suddenly uncomfortable, then looks away. Why? Do you know something? What is it? I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. Looks like she may be involved in drug trafficking. I'm like a dog where the owner walks to the front door and jingles the key and I perk up and then the owner sets the keys down and walks away. I slink back to my dog pad door, wait for the next time the owner approaches the door to investigate the dead body. The dead what? Me too, just like me. But what if like we didn't ever investigate the body? Have you thought about that? I accept talking to the child that is currently throwing rocks at the dead body, but I don't want to. I don't like dead bodies. I'm sorry. I don't like dead bodies.
Man, I was hoping she'd catch a break. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some mastermind evildoer. And I don't know where she is.
Thank you for the big excuse. Very good emote. What if our first kiss with Kim can only happen near the body? Whoa. You found the one way to get me to go near the dead body.
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Again, not a lie as far as you can tell.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to.
Jam.
She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but In a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet.
Ooh.
It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
Whoa, Logic, you're crazy. You're so smart. She reminds me of Chloe from Life is Strange. And I've decided that is who she is until I find out differently.
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person, I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
Ooh.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
True.
I don't believe you.
She may be a lady driver, but she's not a bad person. Thank you for the follow, Dynamite. You said she's troubled?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
It's not snitching, it's just a few questions. Life is just a joke. Okay.
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her, more like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now, but we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on, her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
Did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
Push Tommy and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
Frick. Fine.
Thank you, friend.
And
Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
no, smoking bad. Smoking bad. Smoking no, 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 no. Okay, that's it. Thank you. Have a good day. I still don't think we're gonna talk because I don't want to be mean or rude.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Milky, thank you for the follow. It's not the rudest thing a cop has ever done. It just makes me sad. I don't wanna. I want to see if there's a way I can get over here. Oh, because I'm gonna have to get the key, I guess. Bam. Well, that's not gonna happen today, I don't think. Hey lady, I've heard you're a woman and a driver. I have to take you in. Is anything gonna happen today? What? So much has happened today. What? Chill.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Can I have Sylvie, please?
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim didn't Gartier give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping and marching. Yeah.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Why are you the best?
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Hello. A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling Interacts. I mean, maybe she'll be like, ah, yes, detective name. I remember you. And I'll be like, ha!
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Yeah, close.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Have you seen my gun? I wasn't like waving it around or anything whilst I was having a little moment. Surely. Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
How did you on?
You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody, and so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore.
Have you seen it?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Great question. Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
I am certainly a very casual detective, that's correct. Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Disco things? What's my disco things? Sure. Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
Oh my god. What do I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Suicide jokes?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that.
Oh my god. Well.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Ooh. Oh man. Oh boy. Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay. Okay. I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Did you see what happened after that?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Okay, that's nice. Anyway, so you quit your job. What could have caused that?
You mean why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why aren't you comfortable?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Not Gate.
What? No, why would you even think that?
Well, you know, the cafeteria manager situation, he's very annoying. Don't be afraid of that pig. Oh my god. He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen? So you do agree that quitting your job just because someone asked you out is an overreaction? What? These are all... Okay.
Please, don't bring Gar into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Okay. Sorry.
No, not me.
Didn't we think it was you? Why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
What does the union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
Wait?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Thanks. I am the authority around here. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of
That's
her
not
ways.
what I'm doing!
No,
Stop.
Don't push her.
Yes.
It sounds as if she's about to cry.
Thank you. Jesus.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you?
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Okay.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
Okay.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay.
Yeah, go on.
That's it.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Why?
She's ready to hang up. Wait, why does she seem angry with you? Why does she seem angry? +2 feminist agenda? Okay. Very high. Okay, it can't be retried, but it will probably succeed.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. Just made me want to quit.
The what? I was the one that made you quit? I mean, I joked that that was the case, but I didn't... What's the skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
I also said it probably was me that destroyed the bird, so we're 2 for 2. Great. Great.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
That doesn't sound anything like me. I love birds. Bitch, bird got what was coming to her? Okay. Why do I always end up screwing everything up?
It was a pretty bird. There since I started working in whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you... Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody. To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that. And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
What did you say about police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
I'm just a silly Billy. The silliest. I'm just a silly Billy.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. Well, you're the worst tavern wench. Okay. I'll just loosen up a little.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
I'm looking for a karaoke song though. So I know you have some bad memories of that, but would you be able to tell me about sad songs? My brain said I need one. Would that be good? Water under the bridge?
Oh, all sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Maybe you can help me identify this one particular song.
Which one would that be?
A sad one.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in San Franz. Butchered that right up.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Okay. When I spoke to Gar, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Gart. I really do.
Didn't he cross the line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him.
Really?
It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
The what?
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
I would never anymore. Thank you. Have an amazing rest of your day. I'm so sorry for me.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Don't worry, I've got no idea where the gun is.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done, thank you.
57's over and out.
Over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of stairs.
Okay, gotcha. It is time. I'm gonna break your heart. Actually, first, I'm gonna look at this. That was a pretty awful phone call, you know, as phone calls go, probably bad, like the worst. Hello, who are you? It's all about money, so true. Hello. Also, we can go in the kitchen now. I need a drink, can you follow me on? I saw another thing at the Whirling. I talked to Sylvie, she left because of me, not you. Awful but eye-opening and probably very much yeah! Like I kept having to choose the like tell me more option because I felt like Sylvie deserved the rant at us to be like, what the frick is wrong with you? And also I feel like we should know what we did.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it, I did. I threw it against the wall.
You broke the skewer!
His face is flushed with emotions. A rash covers his neck.
I assure you it was him.
Yeah.
It's as if he can't decide whether to be angry or relieved that it was you. Again.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
I just break things, it's the way I am. Oh boy. Oh boy.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. A symbol of hope and all.
I'm sorry. Suck disco character here. I'm so sorry. Beautiful.
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
She said you're nice, but also her employer. I mean, come on. The power vertical. Jesus Christ. No, we didn't really talk about you. Ah! She said she was flattered. It was just bad timing.
Really? I should give her a call then.
The man doesn't know what to say. He wipes his brow and stares at the counter.
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
Or can you give him a moment? Somehow you realize this is not going to net you any professional discounts. Already he's reverting back to defensive.
Gort, I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Never mind.
Yes.
Oh, whoops, I missed.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power.
I don't.
We should find out who this Lord... We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
It's after 6. The sign said reserved starting... Sorry, 6? 4. The sign said reserved starting 4. Why isn't anyone in the mess hall?
Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, lynching.
Lynching?
Whatever he may feel about you, he can't miss the opportunity to throw you a look of what he assumes is shared understanding. Go with it.
Can I change it to I'm sorry? I'm cool with that. If Stoic is.
Yeah.
They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and that's why.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
Yes.
Okay. Hello! New place. The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. Hello!
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood,
Oh.
occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
+1 suspect without even taking a whiff of the body. We're gonna smell what?
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Kubek. Sounds representative.
Okay. Gorasi, I have some questions to ask.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. I'm sorry? You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Okay, I guess we're pressing 2 now. Great. What is this? Money! Thank you. My money now. Is this the richest we've ever been? Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Faithka, for the 7 months. Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you. In honor, we have... I'm just a silly Billy.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Oh god, okay. I'll be back door. Mark my words. Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Push the door.
The door does not budge.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Kim, with your patient skepticism, you sweetie. So no. Stay masculine. I am drawn to its cobalt blue.
It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
Kim, entertaining me. The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation. No, the door is a mega investigation. Yes, a mini side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
He's a what? Also, I think we can... Yeah. Oh, wait. Maybe not? Oh! Okay, okay. 1 skill point. Oh. We're pretty close to another one straight away, because we got a big chunk for telling Gart about Sylvie, I think. Yeah, okay, let's unlock. And then I want to derealize. Kim entertains you, but you never entertain him. I think I'm very entertaining. Entertaining his want to look at the body, maybe not, but I entertain him. This one is your favorite in the game? I love it. I love the like faces and it's all very... Okay, let's go talk to Gart.
Can I help you?
I don't have the option. Hold on. I need a drink.
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
Is logic gonna fail? And you're like, yes, that is exactly what a shaker is and has always been.
He sounds irritated.
You sound irritated. Why? All I want is a drink. No, there's nothing there.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
He shakes the imaginary shaker furiously.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I love you. I am an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, then you need to insert alcohol into my mouth. I don't even want alcohol, but I want to do that.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
You do not want to taunt me, not when it comes to marinellas. Pineapple.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it.
It's not all. Here's another thing.
Yes, have you got it?
Anyway.
Like what? I was really enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
Goodbye! It's a fun conversation we had. Delightful.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple. The door does not budge. The door does not. The door.
Okay, fine. He's so fun. I love him. He's just such... I really do just enjoy, like, very, like, bitchy... like, the bitchiness of it all. It's very good. Ah.
The door is closed. Still, the lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going.
It's nowhere. It's not going anywhere. Do you want to come in my room? You probably don't. Welcome to my house. It's the worst place. Kim tries not to look at your broken down, but... Okay. What?
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Okay. Excellent. Oh.
Yes?
That scared me. Thank you! Frig Pez. Pez is the best. Inside you are 2 wolves. Thank you so freaking much, AJ, for the raid. Thank you. Ignore my nudity and my... Ew. Thank you.
Hi, Hannah. The Pez haters have arrived, Louisiana.
Yeah! Welcome! Thank you so much. Thank you very much, AJ, for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. I hope Vegapunk was Vega Peak. I don't know what happens in One Piece. Sarah, thank you so much for the 21 months. Thank you. And Chill, thank you so much for the half a year of support. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Very nice. Thank you. Thank you. Well, come on in, everyone. Hello, I'm Hannah. I'm playing Disco Elysium for the first time, and it's going very well, as you can see. I have nothing else to share. Anyway, I just took Kim to my bedroom for no reason in particular. I hope you all had a wonderful time. Where are your clothes? In my pockets. My pocket clothes.
Hello again, sweetie.
Hello, goodbye. No clothes, but you got the bag for picking up recycling. Must get a bit chilly. I'm very dedicated. I'm a dedicated environmentalist. Which is why I let nature take its course and leave the body in the tree. Ooh, nice bench.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
Oh.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Why would Lieutenant Kitsuragi ever leave? What? If Kitsuragi is not here, I am not here. I'm gone. There's no point in living if Kim is not by my side. Kim would prefer the body was not in the tree. I know, but it's complicated. Life's complicated. Sometimes bodies are in trees and sometimes they're not. If you're gone, who's Kilowatt? I miss Gon and Kilowatt. It is getting a little harder to avoid the body, you're correct. Avoid the what? Well, the thing is, we can talk to the kid. I don't want to walk up to the body and it to be like, body time! I don't think it will. So I could talk to the kid and not the body. There's always that.
I can't believe it's snowing again.
The young woman watches the falling snow and sighs.
It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She doesn't understand.
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Don't worry about it.
She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
That's fair. Goodbye. I do love the idea that you just walk up to someone, you're like, why does it say fuck the police? And they're like, I don't know, and you're like, okay, cool. Anyway, bye. Thanks for answering. Okay, down here is sailing, is that what it? And then that's Roy, okay, I think we're actually done, apart from body.
With a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Whoa. 24-hour window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Okay. Ha.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers.
Fortress accident.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress accident.
Rubbershell Ice City.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Emma's Fashion Atelier.
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No
Athletes.
All you hear is static,
but
no one answers the call. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter.
Slipstream.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hello?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
This is awful. This is a woman's voice, crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
Wait, what did I call? I'm here for Slipstream.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
What?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
What?
Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
What? This is strange. It was hard.
22 months of BL and insanity. Louise arrive.
Thank you. Here's to 22 months more of BL and insanity. Thank you so much, Bruno, for the 22 months. Thank you. Welcome back. I want to do one of the top two, but then I'm worried she'll be like, oh, and then like hang up rather than getting the information. Where are you? I don't know. Oh my god, this is the hardest one so far, I think. Oh. My heart is pulling me in different directions. Because then I'm worried, like, if I go, yeah, it's me, here I am crawling back into your life, then she's gonna be like, I'm just a electrics lady. What do you want? What do you mean? Who are you? Where are you?
Michelle, just please.
She stops and you can hear her breathe heavily, her breath distorted by ancient static.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Of course I care. What did I do?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
She sounds like she's about to cry. She doesn't answer. Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
This game is just, oh my god, it makes me miserable. I love it, but oh my god. I get it, you don't want to talk to me, no one ever wants to talk to me. What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Alright, let's go by then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Like, if Kim hadn't commented on it, I would have thought that our brain just, like, made that up. But I guess he didn't comment on the, like, what was actually happening. But he was just like, I don't know what's going on. Let's calm down. Michelle? Sorry, I'm writing notes. Telly. Try some. That was so scary and weird. Okay, let's call another building.
Nothing happens after you ring the
Another.
doorbell. An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Hello?
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
It's not broken. What? It just worked.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone down.
What? But it just happened. What? Sure.
Silence. No one.
Oh wait, is the empty card like
call
this?
box with this button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Oh, place sounds awful to hear you again. Just shit hearing your thoughts.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Do we try? We could retry it later. There's always a chance!
No. Hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
Okay. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Thank you for the follow. It would seem we have nothing left to do. Game is bugged, has no more content. Spoiler chat is screaming, asking you not to go to the body. Spoiler chat, don't worry. I'll stop. I'll find something else to do. I'm sorry, spoiler chat. Oh, what's this?
The dented yellow mailbox.
Oh, it's my
greets you with
friend.
its
Good luck,
graffiti.
mailbox. Love you.
The box seems happy.
I feel like for Artisan's mental health, I must see the body soon. But what if just like one more loop around the world? Is spoiler chat okay? Like legitimately? Is spoiler chat doing alright? If I open up spoiler chat, is it gonna be like several people are typing? How? Hi Ruben, what's up? We are reaching pre-Majima levels. Oh my god! That's bad. Let me see. Several people are typing. I can see 5 different icons, at least. I can't find the Discord thread. If you click on stream spoilers, it'll be the top one. I've simply been watching it go for a few minutes. I want so badly, like, the actual restraint I have to have in my freaking body not to just click into it to see what is going on. I don't even know if it would be spoilers at this point. I feel like it would just be keyboard smashing. We have fun, don't we? Say. I swear to God I'm normal about it. I swear I'm not insane. I swear I'm like totally fine. I'm just thinking about something completely different. Several people are typing about your actions right now. Go on then. Let's go. This better be worth it. The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Oh yeah? Where are you going? Where are we going? Thank you.
It's your birthday today. Hannah! It's your birthday today. Hannah!
Let's celebrate. We lose control and you cut the cake. The night is yours. Destiny awaits.
Oh, wait
so
with me.
share toast with your closest mates.
Thank you so much, Duke, for the 3 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll play side it. Thank you. Okay, well, he did what he wanted to do. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That set spoiler chat off? What did? Spoiler chat, are you okay? What's wrong? Why are you teasing us so much? I'm not teasing you. You wanted to see the body? Here it is. Yippee. Body. You happy? I look at tree. This kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable. Oh, there's a little birdhouse. Nice. What is this?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is this? Why am I looking at this pile? What? Sure.
Because it's nice and orderly. Well laid out, easy on the eyes. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling. Hard to say. It's gone now.
Oh.
Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Excellent.
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
It's not nothing. Everything's something. I'm a detective. I detect things. I wonder if there's anything amiss around here. Hello, child, who is strange. Hold on, child. Never mind.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Maybe. Lieutenant, what do you think could be in here? There.
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
It's extrasensory perception. Whatever it is in there holds a special significance.
I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
There is no need for sarcasm. I just feel strong. Oh, is he being sarcastic? I was just like, yeah, true. What is the remote viewers division?
All the detectives from all the precincts who experience extrasensory perception go to the remote viewers division. Their work is invaluable to the force.
It's remarkable how he can keep a straight face. Take note. The lieutenant is well versed in deadpanning. Many of the things he says could be meant in jest.
Funny. Spoiler chat are eating their screens. I love Kim too. Kim also makes me want to eat my screen. So true. But that's not a spoiler. You can do it here. You don't have to do it in spoiler chat. What kind of extra natural abilities do they possess?
None, because they don't exist.
I'm so disappointed.
There isn't, but we should still access this container.
How to get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or
Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
We'll just, hold on. What happens if I equip my tool? Look at this guy. He's the coolest.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, Whirling in Rags.
Let's go!
Force time isn't happening.
Damn.
You've jammed the pry bar under the lid, but it just isn't bending.
Hang from the pry bar with all your weight. Yeah.
There's a creaking sound as the pry bar slips under the lid. You hang from it like a moron, huffing and puffing. Clearly the technique is wrong, but nothing else comes to mind.
Well, frick. That's it. I just can't do it.
Let's ask the manager for the key. This is clearly not working.
Okay. Okay. Sorry. Oh my god, there's a child here. Holy moly. Hey kid, what's up?
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12. Okay. I'm fine. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno.
Oh, okay. A moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
So true. Can I join you?
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous.
No.
You should hang out with this kid and see what juicy shit is all about.
What? Juicy what?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
The kid what? You're not 12. What? I mean, even if you were 12, that would still be bad.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
What? What? Kim, what should we do? I've never interacted with a child in my life, and this one's on drugs. I've never interacted with a drug in my life. Kid, do you want to hang out? I'm not a narc.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
What should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
What? What does that mean? Are you guys siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
What? That's literally not what I said at all! That's not what the what? That's literally not correct, actually. What? That is not... No! No! Not the half-brother, half-lover accusations! What? What? I didn't know! I didn't say anything. I have questions. What's happening here?
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
What? Who is Kuno? What is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
That makes sense. The boy points to his chest with both thumbs. So you refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
What? Stop! Stop! The thing behind the thing. Okay, the thing behind the fence starts squealing shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Oh my god! The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Oh, his voice acting is very good. Stop though, please. I'm not doing anything! She would have much less credibility if you were wearing clothes. Oh no! Oh, fuck. We gotta go. It's over. Oh my god! What have we done? You know what? I was acting quite shocked by the words you were saying. I have decided that everything is my fault and I will be leaving. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go. What if Kim just arrests me and then that's it? That's it. Okay, I don't know where to go from here, that's for sure. I don't think, maybe we shouldn't say I'm not doing anything because then that's going to play into it and then they're going to make that something, I don't know. But I feel like that's how he would respond.
Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
Oh my god.
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martine. We're not gonna physically assault the child! Oh my god. Are you high?
Help! Misters, help!
He prances around, eyes bulging out of their sockets, rolling hard, yelling at the windows.
He's having the time of his life. Total ecstasy. Fuck the pig.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If we don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
Yeah. Oh, hey. Who put you up to this?
No one. Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
The fuck?
This is where Kuno establishes dominance. Over you.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Someone put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Kim.
Listen to your friend.
Kuno! This has been, well, actually not the worst conversation we've ever had, but it's pretty high up there. During Pride Month? To my half-brother, half-lover? Really? The phlegm is yellowish and bubbling? Kim, did you do? I don't think Kim did that. Okay, I don't think anyone put you up to. I think this is just you.
Help! The Tia was trying to fuck Kuno in the ass.
Jesus Christ. Joy makes sweat smelling of laundry detergent. Sure. What's I don't want to punch the child.
No! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
You know what? As long as the kid's having fun, you know, my life's miserable, but he still has childish joy, and that's nice.
The nearly psychopathic way they could slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim.
Look.
Kuno! We gotta have a talk about your language, okay? Kuno whispers, even softer than before, vanishingly silent. Vanishingly silent?
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
I know you wanted to hit me.
No.
You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Kuno, there's so many highs and lows to this whole conversation. Yes, but I didn't act on it. It was just a fantasy. How do you know that? You can't see in my head. Can you read my mind, Kuno?
I can. Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking.
His voice is so silent, it seems the words are echoing in your head, not coming from his lips.
I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You should have hit the Kuno, because now...
No.
You're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
He spreads his arms, taking dominion over the yard.
Backing up was a bad idea. Now he thinks he's established dominance over you.
I think he has. He's correct.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
10 years with the Kuno made you a fucking pussy. I really feel like, you know, like, there's like BC, like before Christ. I think let's rename it. There is now before Kuno and there is now after Kuno and there is... That's it. Before Kuno, after dominance. I couldn't think of anything but AD. That's good, that's really good. Oh my god, I've just realized for the Louisi Gamer Awards this year, Kuno can be... Whoa. Whoa. We can vote for Kuno. I don't even know what as, but just something. Kuno sweep. It was Majima's year last year. Ken Amada had some joy, but this year, King Kuno.
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
Whatever.
Okay. Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Kuno is kind to his bitch. That's incredible. My god.
Click, 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 click!
What? Okay. Do you figure out what's going on with this kid? Back down from Kuno. Can we try it again? Okay. Maybe let's ask the other questions and we'll see if that can add anything. Most polite British child. Sure. This was every day at school. You don't understand. If you haven't been brought up in England, you don't get it. This is what everyday school life is like. About this crime scene, you kids are fun playing in this yard.
Right, Pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Kuno, there's a stack of Eternite back there.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material.
So you say, but I saw past the veil. Yes, yes, some shit gimps left behind. Will those gimps suddenly raise your eyes left-handed? Don't I have a single normal thing to say? I need to screenshot that. Oh my god. Why is there nothing normal in my brain? I was hoping you were gonna play this. It's so good. It's so good. At this rate, the body could stay up here for the rest of the game. I'm just in my happy spot with... So it wasn't even about investigating the dead body. It was just about this child. You know, that makes sense. I don't know why I'm saying that like I'm shocked. Now that I know him, it makes sense. Yep. I just wanted Kuno. Yes, I love Kuno. Oh my goodness.
The fuck are you talking about? Kuno doesn't know what handed gimps they were.
Trying to get you to talk gimp, Kuno. Don't talk.
I feel like we need to separate these two to get something normal about from one of them. I don't know. I guess that means I don't have to investigate the body then. Nice. Okay. I'm in. What body?
In an eye. Fuck are you talking about? Ask me a normal question, Pig.
They're trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno.
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack. Yes, you should go back there.
What time? We've been streaming for 3 hours. Okay, I was starting to need the bathroom, and I feel like we're going to be in this conversation for a while. So maybe I will quickly go now, and then we can fully just convert to Kunoism. And we've been streaming for 3 hours somehow. I don't know where the time goes. Enjoy the ASMR, and I will be right back. And please bless Kim for good piss.
Heck yeah! Prime real estate much? Place is smack dab in the heart of Tokyo.
Hello. Did you bless Kim for good piss? Oh, thank you so much. Oh. Thank you so much, Katsuragi, for the Prime. Thank you. Welcome on in. Oh, I hope you enjoy all of your emotes. Sorry, Kim. I played through Yakuza Kiwami. Yakuza Kiwami. I don't know if you mean Yakuza Kiwami 2 and 3 in a week, or Yakuza Kiwami and 2 and 3 in a week. But yes, that would be a very overwhelming experience. Yes. Yes. Katsura, has anyone made a cat girl? There surely is a cat version of Kim. Surely, right? Surely. Okay, Kuno, you. That would be insane to play 3 of them in a week. I started 4. 4 is so good. I love Yakuza 4 so much. I hope you enjoy. This game has so much, and such amazing fan art. You know, I have so much fan art, like, well, not so much. I have, like, a few pieces of fan art saved on Etsy, like, and I wouldn't let myself buy them until I played the game. But I just have a few, like, Disco Elysium prints just, like, tucked away for later. And I fear I will be purchasing everything. All of them. There's definitely not a lot of fan art of Kim as a cat and MC as a dog. That makes sense. I can see that. I could see that. We can be, oh my god. If/when the second playthrough happens, we can be the golden retriever boyfriend to the black cat boyfriend. I just wish for Kim to step on me. That makes sense, Toru Adachi. That makes sense. Username checks out, IMO. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on into the URL. Golden Stop. I once do something about this game in a coffee mug because I felt it deserved it. Oh, that's so cool. I really want to go to, sorry Kuno, last thing I say, I promise. I really, really want to go to one of those paint your own pottery thingy-majigs. I've done it a few times with my dad and I really, really want to do it again. And I've always drawn I spend way too long painting incredibly intricate things on these plates or mugs or whatever. And I was thinking of doing a Persona 3 one, but I'm like, oh, a Disco Elysium one could be really cool. Or like a Final Fantasy 14. Anyway. Is that ladder yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
Thank you. I love how amazing art director of games inspires really beautiful fan art. The same thing happened with Inquisition's tarot cards. Ooh. Is that Dragon Age? Dragon Age Inquisition, right?
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic treehouse.
An evil squeak.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic treehouse.
I didn't say you did. I just, what's in the greenhouse?
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Okay. What do you mean by...
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright?
Okay, but you know what, Kuno? I can't afford a dictionary, so I can't look at that. Do you have money that you could give me? Please. The gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
Kuno, I'm so worried about you. Kuno, please, where would we put a dictionary?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks you in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself. So choking.
Yeah, her.
Okay, thank you, rhetoric. I was wondering about that trash container.
Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, pig.
Oh, is that yours? Okay. Sorry. I got a very strong hunch there's something of importance in it. Something I must find.
Fuck does Kuno care about your hunch? That's your shit. You figured it out.
Kuno is actually a little interested.
Come on, Kuno! Let's team up. Do you want to come be a detective for the day? I think you'd enjoy it, and maybe we would get you off drugs.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
He spits over his shoulder, then looks back at you, up at you. Okay. The body. What?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
You know a shitload about the body?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Kim.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual. Yeah. I know what the usual is.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
I love this game. I love it so much. Oh my god, it's too good. Wow. Wow. I feel like the voices are inside my brain too. It's really, really fun. Okay, do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
I meant who he was before he died?
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
How did he get up there? Do you know?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Where did you go?
I don't know. Some fucking...
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Where is Night... What?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Oh, that was very... Yeah, I could really hear the snot going back up his nose. That's lovely. That was very nice. Thank you, Kuno. Have you seen anyone suspicious?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Okay.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Golly. Come on now. I don't think I have more questions.
The
No.
kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
Don't worry.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Right, 28%. This can literally not go wrong at all.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Hey Kuno, think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people. Kuno, listen, I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown. Okay, ow. Kuno, you must have seen all kinds of things throwing stones here. Want to help the RCM bust a murderer? No, he doesn't, does he? But I guess we'll go with that, because I don't like the other two.
Fuck no! What are you? Fucking mentally handicapped?
Well...
Kuno, they've almost made you a snitch now.
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer.
He nods, big boy style. Incredibly proud of himself. Well, okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay. Kuno, would you perhaps be okay not throwing the stuff at the body? I mean, I don't want to investigate it, but like, if I were to, it would probably impede investigation. Kuno doesn't fucking care. You know what? Good for him.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because it's nice and orderly, it reveals no...
Inland Empire, you were kind of a real one, but not a real one. Okay, let's go ask Gart about the keys. A dead body? You saw it? Where? There was a dead body? I can relax. Ooh, disco! Disco, disco! There's people and disco. I haven't found a song. Sadness. That's a beautiful command, Gray. I love it. Hello, everyone. May I sing you all a song? Hi, Victor! It's going incredibly. I've never seen a stat at 0 before. I like to make the impossible possible. You did miss a child. This child may be the child character of all time. They are so powerful. I don't know if anyone got any clips of the child, but... My goodness gracious! No, I would never replace Ken, maybe. I don't know. Probably not. I love Ken so much. Top 5 child characters? Ken, Kel, Kuno. Whoa. Whoa. Ken, Kel, Kuno, Nanako, Haruka not for me, but very understandable if Haruka for other people. Maybe, ooh, I guess technically, yeah, Alfie and Alice are kids. Oh, Haruto. Okay, I guess Alice would be a teenager. I'll say Alice, but I'll also say Haruto. Yeah. She hates Haruka. I don't hate Haruka. I don't. Or Konatsu from Rakugo. If we're counting Alfie and Alice, the most of the Sony games count. Okay, I won't count Alice then. That feels like cheating. I guess they're teenagers, so yeah. I might stick with Konatsu. I'll stick with Konatsu. I'm happy with that. Hinata, I don't know if we'll count. I think I'll count them as teenagers. Otherwise, like, I would just say every character from Haikyuu. We'll go with that. We'll go with that.
Can I help you?
Yes. They can get their own top 5. Yeah.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
1 to 100? 1 to 100, the IQ cost? 101? Kudo, true.
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
Oh, God forbid!
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me, and it isn't callous. It's common sense. What feeling is this? I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
What if I told you I am a hobo, or soon to be one, rummaging through that trash? Will you keep me out too? Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov?
Biggest communism builder.
Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
We just joined 27% of players and employed critical theory 9 times to unlock biggest communism builder. Almost all the sessions in which will keep the trash like.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
This is so curious. Maybe I am Krasmazov. I'm no Krasmazov. Yum yum, tell me more! Yum yum.
He killed himself.
Maybe I am Krasmazov.
What are we talking about?
Oh.
Was this not about the trash container?
No, wait. Whisper and point to the back of your head. What if I am Krasmazov?
We should return to the case of your mistaken identity at a later time, officer. This was about the trash container.
Okay. So true. What if I told you I am a hobo? Will you keep me out too?
Yes.
Yeah. He's such a great voice, man. Yeah. Yes. Good call, so would I. Teach a man to fish. But I need those leftovers to survive.
Sir, I'm sorry the RCM is having financial trouble, but it's not this establishment's problem.
We need those keys!
What for? Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
I hate him! I love him. I hate him.
The case.
I love
Please
him.
cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Goodbye. Harsh, Kim. Scary. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much. Lost in my universe for the 9 months. A whole Twitch baby, my goodness. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a good day today. He is such a bitch. I really love him. Oh. Incredible. Incredible character.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, Whirling in Rags.
Let's keep the keys. You read my mind.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Inland Empire, you scare me so much. Ah, 69, nice. Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Okay. That's not bad.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Nice.
Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence. Oh my god, evidence? We need evidence for what?
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
He looks into the container.
the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that fault.
He nods towards the redhead boy behind him. Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here. You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and this establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The fuck's he on about, kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Food waste time, woohoo!
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey.
Hey, what?
Nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
My badge?
Something larger.
Oh.
A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging
My
from it.
documents?
They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
How do you know it's a man's handwriting?
Officer, is that your paperwork?
Probably. I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. It must have been cramping my style.
Well...
He doesn't know what to say.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
I don't know, man. Sounds like an order, and I don't take those. Sorry, Kim. I'm always sorry, Kim. I want to be emotionally vulnerable with Kim, but every time I am, I feel bad about it. Maybe I should just shut all of my feelings inside a box inside my mind, and then put that box far, 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 far at the back, and then just never, ever think about it ever again, and just leave it like that. I think that's a good idea. Thank you for the follow, Mark. Welcome.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
I want the mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
I don't want the mug.
Only in its social sensibility.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Kim, I'm sorry.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
The broken eared mug somehow made its way into the Welling and Rags dumpster. It depicts Fosner. Summer and deficient, frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique. I know! I wanted to drop the mug, but you have to take it.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content. What? Frostpunk voice, was it worth it? It's for the content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? Ugh. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. I am going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
No, I must prove to everyone how morally virtuous I am. I must, please. Okay. What about this?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip.
Post it on twitter.com.
This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Excellent.
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Pitiful cabbage is amazing.
It's a metaphor for you.
Thank you.
Below the pathetics, terror.
Oh.
Do not look into its blue heart.
Let's look at the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Well, maybe it's kitchen tissue.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue.
Okay, I'll take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper, kitchen tissue.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Yippee! What about the clip?
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
He is lost in his own notes. It takes a moment for him to see it. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Ooh.
The lieutenant fears this will lead to fiddling with the delicate, folding headlights on his motorcar.
Oh.
They're dear to him.
I'm sorry. I know you love your car. I'm sorry. I will try not to do that if I can find another solution. I'm wondering if we can use the street light in Roy's thingy. I don't know. Maybe, I guess I wouldn't be special enough. But we could try.
Okay.
He returns to his neatly kept notes.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Detective first, car guy second. He's cool.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
That seems like a lot. Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure he completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
Oh. No, you were probably right, Kim.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
God knows I've made my share. He tries not to think of them.
Kim!
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
He says to the man standing in his underpants. I have a tie, and I also have shoes and glasses as well.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
Nice.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention. It sounds like he's trying to write his own books on the cases that he's got. Like, he's coming up with his own little stories.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
Not quite that. Close.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him? Well, I think he got a hole in his head.
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Whoa, that's an intense hole. Holy shit.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. The tasks you've completed flow out of the pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body.
What?
Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Kim, have you named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Not the furries again. The Furies are at home in the mirror. Shit on a stick, the setting sun. Furries. Furries all the way.
Furies. Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
I don't even know my own name. I am too poetic. That's why I liked it. I'm too fancy. The Hanged Man, I guess. That's pretty simple.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Oh my god, that was the happiest he's ever sounded. Wow.
I'm going to start.
I
calling it
understand
the
drugs
Hanged
for the
Man.
first time.
It's good we sorted this out.
I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Or else the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Yucky. Born to be a poet, forced to be a naked amnesiac with a talking necktie.
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Kim's normal low-key, quiet voice is so effective for the rare moments when he does get excited. I also love it because it's really interesting kind of like learning Kim's personality, because he is so like deadpan and like so calm in his facial, like at least how his face is being described to us. So even though his face remains the same, there's just these like tiny inflections like that they've talked about where his voice gets really cold and serious, and then people do what he says. Like you feel like you have to, because you're like, oh my god. There's like this complete aura that takes over him, even though his voice doesn't, his voice and face doesn't massively change. But then you get the moments where he's like legit, genuinely like happy, and it's really neat to, especially because you don't have like an animated face to work off, so the description of it really, really works in its favor, I think. I don't know why Kim hates furries. Maybe he had a run-in. Imagine if Kim was the player character and you had to follow this weird naked guy around. We are all our own main character. Goals, true. Even if you had an anime face. Yeah, for sure. I guess I don't know how to say it. I think I'm basically complimenting the game. Like, obviously, if he was animated, then we would see his face not moving. But I think it works in its favor that it's just so beautifully described to us. Because I think maybe with facial animation, like, I'm sure some games would pull it off really, really well. But I feel like that personality could be a little harder to grasp in facial animation. I don't know. I just think it's just written so beautifully.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. A tool for manipulation. Give the lowest amount and people will be ingratiated to you.
Yeah. I think it's better to imagine like when you're reading without visual. Yeah, exactly. Like the stoicness feels more expressive in the words rather than just like watching it, I think. Yeah. I'm glad you could figure out what I was trying to say throughout all of that.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
I hope there's not a dead guy around here, because I don't like dead bodies.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Nice. I don't think that will be. I don't think so. I feel like it would just totally be a bit strange. Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the color was?
Blue.
Okay.
The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Inland Empire, I cannot tell if you're on my side or against me or trying to protect me or refusing to let me know the truth. I don't know what you are. I don't know what we are. Who are... I'm so stressed. Shake the ledger.
Heck yeah.
Ah.
Real estate much? Place is smack dab in the heart of Tokyo.
Thank you.
Dead body?
Dead body? What? What? There's a dead body? Thank you so much, Blackenism, for the 25 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. Inland Empire just is. How's it going, Blackenism? I hope you're good. And Trials, thank you for the follow. I think it's all of them. I think so too.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Ooh.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli,
Ooh.
but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Smell it.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
We can try it again. Come on, 28%.
Is not what you end up doing.
Oh, no.
You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck.
Oh, you silly Billy. I'm just a silly Billy.
The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
What? Hi, Tristan. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. Toilet cleaner doesn't smell that bad, at least. I think, okay, not to be gross, but I think toilet cleaner can be one of the worst smells ever, because if you've like been sick or something and then use toilet cleaner after, that like mixture of smell is just so unbelievably vile. And like the toilet cleaner doesn't cancel out any other smell. It just makes it all worse. And it's all just like this chemical putrid, like, it's so gross. It doesn't make it better. It like somehow combines and becomes worse. And then you smell the cleaner and then you're like, oh, I remember being sick. And then it's so gross. I'm glad you're doing well. Okay, hopefully this one will go better. Hopefully.
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
I was gonna say, are we not 41 precinct? Okay.
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
Ha.
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Horace Debbie Berenger? Those aren't my initials. I'm not feeling them. I reject that. Wow, I don't know what to say to that. I'm not feeling them.
Feeling isn't really the jurisdiction we're in right now. Probably for the best, because HDB feels like bad news from yesteryear. Like shit, honcho.
Okay.
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
Half an hour? Holy guacamole. That's a long time. Maybe we'll just do one. One a day. Or sometime. Or maybe at some point Kim is like, I'm going to bed. And maybe we can read another one then. Let's do one and then we'll do something later. Luckily we have nothing else to do today. True. I wonder what Kim's bedtime is. Kim feels like a very, very, very reasonable bedtime kind of guy. Or at least he's like, I get into bed at 9 and then he looks at his notes until like 1 AM and then he goes to sleep. Either or. I don't really know. But he isn't a, I mean, he's not a partier, I don't think. I don't know. I kind of want to read the couch in an unexpected location because what? What does that mean?
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location.
Fair enough.
They were young and they thought they looked cool on it.
They actually looked like assholes. They looked really cool, like models. They looked really cool like a rock band. Yeah.
Yes, as you said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was.
Okay.
They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual.
Coffee is intellectual. What do you mean?
Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up. And you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did he ever catch them?
No,
Oh.
you didn't have time for that. These notes
That was
show
almost
that
an
you had what's
hour!
called a real goddamn job.
You said it was half
You
an
don't
hour,
have
you
time to
liar.
be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next? Not much has changed
You
in the
liar.
meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Liar. Okay, away. Done. We're done with that. Okay, is it time to feed points into Inland Empire? I'm so scared. Why are you naked in a blizzard? I'm not naked. I have a tie and shoes and glasses. Imagine being naked in a blizzard. That would be weird. Inland has had enough. See, I actually kind of agree. I'm like, we get success on inland so often that I'm kind of like, maybe we should shivers. Total. Oh. Okay. This is a shoulders question, meaning just give me a yes or no. Does total mean the amount of successes we've had with it? No? Does it mean when it's like come up in the chat, just generally? No, okay. Never mind. Okay, what does it mean? I don't know. Oh wait, hold on. Is it the... Oh, okay. I got it. Cool. You have to like read the text, which I'm not a big fan about. And I just have to say, this was around the time I met Joyce for the first time. I managed to avoid her just like you avoided the Kuna. We both avoided iconic characters, my goodness. Reading? I know, it's so icky. Imagine reading. Okay, so we have a +7 in inland. Maybe we should go shivers then. Not reading text, how did we make it through 6 Yakuza? I don't know. 7 Yakuzas, even. Wow. See, Inland Empire is our friend, and I don't think he would let us down following from this, you know? Like, that's why I don't think we need to put it into him, because he loves us. He won't shut up, honestly. I don't want him to. I do not want to feed electrochemistry. Me and electrochemistry, no. Bad. No. Maybe we'll just wait for a bit. I don't know. I think shivers, but I'll hold on to it. Kim, anything new?
Yes?
Okay. I love you. You chose drama as your main skill. I chose inland if that wasn't obvious already. Yeah, I did. I did indeed choose drama. It was... I thought, to be fair, I basically thought that I was gonna be choosing several. And then, so I clicked confirm. Like, I think I was saying like, okay, I want drama, suggestion, and something else. And I didn't realize I only got one choice. So then I clicked confirm, and then the game was like, okay, let's start. And I was like, I know, I do enjoy the Sire talk. It's pretty fun. You know what I want to do? I want to go see, I want to check if, so basically the Sunday friend or something happened at 9 PM and Kim said 9 PM tomorrow, but then the journal thing says just 9 PM. So I want to make sure that we check it today, just in case we can check it today. Suggestion's good. Or at least I'm really enjoying suggestion. Oh, it's Silent Hill music. There's cleaning lady still here. Hello. You okay?
Give me a moment.
I know. It's so yeah, haunting is such a good word for it.
Ask away, policeman.
Oh, I can't believe we didn't ask you all this. What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
It's interesting to see the different ones. What's so troubling about this game is I'm already, like I was saying this earlier, where it feels so addictive because I'm constantly thinking about what I could do in another playthrough. Like when I can't do something or when I don't do it, I'm like, ooh, I wonder what this could be. And then my head is like, do a second playthrough whilst you're doing your first playthrough. Do an off-stream one and an on-stream one. And I'm like, no, no, stop, be quiet. But I really like Volition. Volition's cool. I like Inland Empire. I like Empathy. I like Half-Light, even though I don't do it. Shivers I like. I do really like Electrochemistry, even if, again, I'm not doing it so much. We haven't done a lot of this one, obviously, for, yeah. Drama is fun. Rhetoric is good. I really like Rhetoric. I don't think we've done any visual calculus, but there's probably a reason for that. You're really making me want to replay this game and pick different stats. Eee. It's interesting to see Hannah neglect them and do things differently. It's cool. It's fun. It makes me just want to keep playing new ones. My first time playing was Empathy, Shivers ever since. Ooh. Shivers is cool. I want to do more of it.
Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar.
Suddenly the old face. Suddenly the old lady's face is beaming.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
The communism? You sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
True. Congratulations! Good job on passing.
The lieutenant shakes his head as though to say, let it go. Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars. It's... forget it.
That is a very big accomplishment. Now it's time to go wild on the roads. I mean safe, sorry, safe. I don't think I picked the most interesting options on my first play, so I think I liked the game more than I loved it, but I found myself thinking about it all the time. Yeah, I think for a first playthrough, if I went with a really physical one, I don't think I would have, like... I guess depending on what checks I passed or failed or whatever, but like, I don't know if I would have like jived with it super quickly or like as quickly as I did. But that's just what kind of a player I am, I suppose. Oh my gosh, I also hate driving, but I was never brave enough to venture to the test, and it's an amazing thing to do, so. Very good job to yourself. Thank you for the follow. I should have read them. I read all the little summaries, but I didn't read this one. I probably should have, but I wanted to go on slightly gut feeling.
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again, breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Okay.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
So true. Is one of the residents on a vacation?
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know?
So true.
Another nut job, I assume.
Her mouth puckered like a dried fig.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Okay. Thank you. Oh wait, is this the other side of the balcony? Oh, we haven't been here. Okay, hold on. Go back to Sunday friend side. Just in case. Young people with their littering beer cans and their couches in weird places. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. Kim, what are you doing? Oh, you're looking for your notebook. That's cute. Night is falling on the city. Ooh. Okay. Oh, the lights are on.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. No one answers.
We should return tomorrow.
Okay.
Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Okay. You're correct. I just wanted to make sure. It's really fun how well connected the game's world is. It's so cool. Like, I love how everyone has their own little lives. Like, everyone's doing their stuff, and like some people are gonna be home at 9 p.m. and some people are gonna be at the bar at a certain time, and it's good. It's very good.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves, but here you are.
We cops don't like closed doors or unreachable perches or people having high ground on us. Bam. Hi crows, what's up? That's right, we've evolved. You're in trouble now, little lady.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
Thank you, bye. What's this? Oh, is there another? Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Someone's been sleeping here. Cindy? Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Hey, yo. Oh, I thought they were gonna be denim shorts, and I was like, yeah. Although these jeans look worn, the wearer must have had an ass given to them by the mighty Lord himself. That beautiful peach-shaped man ass has imprinted itself so deep in the fabric, you can't but wonder if wearing them would start molding your own vague rear side into a more shapely form as well. Damn. Whoa. Wow. That's incredible. I kind of want to wear them. I mean, they just seem... I mean, I'd love a better ass. Thank you for the hydrate. +1 electrochem. God. God ass knows how to party. It's true. I love this. That's really cool. We gotta give Kim something to stare at other than, you know, I think Kim probably does not want to look in that region of me, at least for a little while, due to the incident. The incident. The door is locked. Okay. Good for the door. The silly will. This is officially the most money I think we've ever had. 6 real, baby. Woohoo!
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture.
This is worse than
The
Sheila.
number on the panel says
That's pretty bad. What was the incident? There was just an incident that happened in the bookstore. I actually made a tweet about it. If you want a short clip compilation of the events, TM. It was someone not naming names between these two men, but well, literally not naming names. I don't know their name. Well, that gives it away. Anyway, someone between these two had a bit of a difficult time, a hard time, you could say. There was
Excuse me? Of course not.
there's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
Are you cooking morphine? That's the only answer here. I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
There's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked.
That was smart.
Kim just paid us a compliment. I need to lie down. I need to just, wow. Wow. Hello. Mind if I make myself at home? Oh, I love your suit. Looks like a fine mattress. I'll take those. Thank you.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Her smile kind of scares me, but like, yeah.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Hi, an erection on Twitter brought me here. That is the best, worst first message I've ever seen in my life, and I welcome. Same. Welcome on in. Her voice is really cheerful despite her obviously hating you. Nice.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
Why can't I legally ask for it? Surely I could just ask. What? I don't know. She fumbles through her passport, fishing out a light paper-clad passport. I don't need your ID, I just need to ask some questions. Sure, I'll look at it.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details. Be friendly.
Nice haircut.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Honestly, this looks so much better than my room by such a huge margin that I couldn't tell. Sounds like they knew how to have a good time.
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
What's moribund mean? Moribund. Oh! Well, that makes that. Okay. Near dead is what it means. Seconds away. Also, hello Joker, how's it going?
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Isn't it a bit late to be working?
It is.
She breathes in and out to the count of 3. It looks like some special stress release technique.
Everyone says the real estate agents don't do anything. But here I am in the middle of the night cleaning up someone's crash pad.
In the middle of the night? It's 9:08.
So the sooner we get this over with, the better.
She means you. Time for the next question. Who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent.
Oh,
3.
no.
We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
What?
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it?
Oh.
And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The tenant ran away with his own belongings that he owned? My goodness gracious, that's vile. I'm so sorry you had to go through that.
The sum must have been puny. Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
The incompetence. Thank you for the follow, JFC. I actually love how you can hear her gritting her teeth. The VA work is just so phenomenal from, like, everyone. Like, I feel like everyone has these little, like, quirks about just their voice. It's so impressive. Like, she is really just like, yeah, it is late, isn't it? Great. Wow. And then, like, Kuno is just fantastic all around, and it's so good. I don't believe I've ever talked to this woman. Me neither. This game is cool. My money has also disappeared, I think. It couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shut.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it. These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable.
They are comfy and cozy. I have to ask, did you talk to Kuno dressed like that? Yes, I did, and it went so badly, and the words that he said were just so, like, you know, maybe on a normal playthrough, you would have a defense for them. It looked bad.
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
Suffice it to say, we had it coming. It was our fault. Kuno's perfect.
It's as if they're real wizards, able to resurrect dead real estate and breathe life into bank accounts.
I'm impressed you haven't put on clothes after that. Well, that has to be the worst it gets, you know, so...
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
She's still shaking her head, manicured hands now crossed over the chest.
Of course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. Well, I shall stay here. Never mind, there's nothing really to do. I shall leave. She sounds like Goro Akechi about to kick your ass. I hate you.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Hold on. Let's see. Oh, wrong one.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Oh man, life is rough. I'm gonna break my hand trying to do this.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
Let's go.
After you, detective.
Oh, thank you, Detective. Lieutenant? Sorry, I don't know. I've played through a couple of times and watched 10 plus playthroughs on stream, and I'd never seen the bookshop erection dialogue. It's amazing they had lines for special situations. I'm honored. I think. Oh wait, was this not the one with the hole in the wall? Sorry, I only broke into this place because I thought, well. Oh wait, no, this is the communist. Frick, sorry, communist. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Books of critical theory of the monstrosities of capital and such.
A plaster-cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads, Kraz
My
Marzov.
bad, comrade. If they're a communist, it's fine. It's our apartment. I'm a communist. You're a communist. Together. Ooh, I'm almost derealized too. Nice, okay.
Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
That's what I'm saying. I am Krasmazov. Kim, you have to admit, this Krasmazov bears a striking resemblance to me. You don't know what you look like. I don't know how you know that. We purposely did not look in the mirror. But whatever. Father Mazov, the hero of the working class, salute the sun.
Hold on a second. Is this why you broke in here? To find out whether you're Krasmazov?
I'm not saying that I am Krasmazov. I'm just saying that we look like. Come on now. I'm not crazy. I have to consider and investigate all possibilities. No, it's purely coincidence.
Sure it is.
Just humor me for a moment. Don't you see the resemblance?
Well, you both do seem to share an affinity for sideburns. But it seems like old Kras here didn't drink nearly as much as you.
That's fair. How do you know? This bust is probably just a romanticized depiction anyway. Maybe this bust shows him before he started drinking. Yeah, I have a problem. A problem with alcohol. Sees a man with eyes, nose, and a mouth. Holy shit, that's just like me!
Very well. Let's look for identifying features then.
He's entertaining me.
Doesn't he have a birthmark right here? What about you?
I don't know. I can't tell.
Alright, but here's the big thing. Krasmasov looks Samaran, and you don't.
I don't know what I look like. Sure. I am now part Samaran.
Okay, you win. Be Krasmasov then. I don't care.
Thank you!
Why are you so hellbent on proving that you're Krasmasov anyway?
I don't know, it's just a feeling I have, but I trust my feelings. Because he was totally a gangster and a bank robber who went for all the cash in the world. That's me. Because actually, he wanted stability and incremental progress, and so do I. Because I believe a powerful nation state is the only way to protect the working class from subhumans. Kim's quiet wonder moves me. I love him. He has quiet wonder of me. I have feelings. I'm a little guy with big feelings.
Alright, Kras, if you say so.
He loves me. He loves me so much. He doesn't. He puts up with me, but he loves me.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm.
He leans closer to inspect the photos of revolutionaries on the wall.
There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems. The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
We're now gonna steal from him. A bullet? Okay. Should that be something that concerns us as police? I don't know. Okay, let's go. I'll shut the door. I'm a good boy. They'll never know. Oh, this was the bathroom. I want to see the one with the hole. Oh, no lights, okay. Kim entertains his art as well. We do. We are entertaining his oh my god, that scared me so much. His car
I don't know if you like cornbread
silliness.
and even eat cornbread, but here's some money for you to get cornbread if you want it or can.
Thank you so much. I don't think I've ever had cornbread. Thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much, Rabbo. Cornbread is delicious. Oh, I don't think I've had it. I assume it's a thing in Canada. Cornbread slaps? Cornbread. Cornbread. It looks nice. Very yellow. Thank you so much, Rabbo. I appreciate it. I suppose this is my next journey of food. What does it taste like? Whoa. Cornbread has a distinctive, but ever so slight, corn taste. Wow. That's pretty shocking. I'm glad they let me know. I was worried. The eel zips. I've heard of cornbread and rumors and whispers. I need to try it. It is time. Oh. There's something you can't get out of your head. Krasmazov, the father of scientific communism, the premier of the Communist Party of Shest and Grad during the anti-centennial revolution, head of the 11-day government, sideburn-toting, bearded figurehead of the movement, shot himself in the mouth and died? One day in his cabinet, as things were collapsing around him, just gave up? That's not good propaganda, is it? Be a communist, shoot yourself in the mouth. Something about this irks you. Yeah, for real. Well, maybe we'll... -1 rhetoric. Okay. Sure. Oh yeah, we can report back. Okay, cool. Due to their elegant design and affluent... No, sorry. Due to their elegant and affluent design, they have been described as the most advanced dress shoe. So advanced, in fact, that walking through slush and mud does not leave a single trace. +1 to indirect modes of taxation? Oh boy. Looking good. Does it work with the shirt? That looks better. That looks a little better. What about this and this? Oh, this kind of reminds me of what's his name? Frick. In The Nice Guys. He played Javert in... Oh, what the fuck is his name? Russell Crowe! Yes, he looks like Russell Crowe right now. That's it. Yes. Yes. Don't worry, we're just trying on clothes. They're not staying. Goodness. Oh, okay, we got a fit going. Oh, yeah. This is we have a bullet now. I'm scared that means that we could shoot someone at some point. Let's not find the gun. The gun is not for us. We sold it, therefore it's no longer our business. I need to rewatch Nice Guys. I feel like I do too. It was I remember there's one scene where Earth, Wind and Fire is playing and I'm just like, oh, this is it. This is cinema. Thank you for the follow. I was a fashion over stats player. That's very good. Me too. Me too. Me too, as you can tell. Yeah.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the new room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Yes, radio computer wizards are coming. They're gonna save the place and the economy. No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. Lax women and sexual deviants, that's who'll come. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Most normal Disco Elysium conversation. Well, we are a communist, so, you know. It is what it is. I don't know. I mean, I think our guy would most likely say number 2. I feel like that's where he's at right now. Gotta break a few eggs.
We won't be killing anyone.
No.
And you shouldn't say things like that.
Oh.
You're a police officer. There's been enough killing. I've seen it.
You've seen what?
She's seen it and known those who have been killed.
Is that really empathy? She just said it. Sure, I don't. That's fine. Are we not gonna ask about that? Okay, whatever. Whatever. Why would we ask about it? True, sorry, whoa. I got ahead of myself there for some reason. Why would we ask about someone being killed? Because we have not seen death. Let's go. Oh, I went the wrong way. Whoops.
Ken, Kuno doesn't care. Kuno the king.
What's this room? Not a room for me, that's for sure.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
We need a Kuno voice redeem. I don't think I can. Like, I don't know if I could do that. Like, Kuno, fuck it. Kuno doesn't fuck it. No, I can't do it. It's not fair to Kuno. He deserves a better voice. Did we get lizard brain?
No.
Money! Yippee! Wait, let's go. I don't think I can. Fuck it. I could just say fucking and that's it. Fuck it. I can't believe this fucking state thing. No, it's rough, man. It's rough. Thank you very much for the follow. Starting its case, is it? Oh no. I don't think we can do lizard brain redeem. Top 5 voices you wish you could pull off. Oh my gosh, if I could speak like a man with a really like low gravelly like wow. Sometimes you just hear those like those voices that just have like grit in them and I'm just like, man, I wish I could do that and I'll never be able to do that. I wish I could do Kuno's voice. I wish I could talk like Kuroda as Kiryu and Majima. And I don't know. Hearing Kuroda say I'm single in English has been life-changing. Excuse me? Oh, I wish I could talk like Joey Wheeler. There you go. That's my last one. Joey Wheeler. Work on how Scousers say blood and flut. Blood. Flood. I don't even know if it's right, man. Blood. I don't fucking know. It's over. I'll rehearse. I'll rehearse over there. Over the weekend. Just bark. Sorry. That does what it do, use. That does what it do. See that one? See, that's okay because I'm just laughing at the video, but I can't actually do Joey's voice. You know what? I need the bathroom. Should I go pee? Ooh, what is happening here? My goodness. Oh my god, did you just hear my neck freaking... Ow! Anyway, I'm gonna go pee. Please bless Kim. I will play music softly for if this song ends. It's complicated. Oh, it's gonna be a... I'm sorry. hello. Ugh, I return. Music? Yakuza 4, baby. Rebellions. Thank you for the welcome back. Thank you. Oh, is there a game? Do we have any Joys of Silver 1999? Whoa, I've never heard of it. I keep forgetting who drew Hannah's portrait. The portrait was Mike, and then the Eto Blah was Pachi, and they are both so wow. I'm so honored to have them. Look at them. Wow. We do. They're so skilled and cool, and also cool. Speaking of cool, wow, he really looks very naked in this light because the skin is blending with the underwear. Yikes. Kim.
Yes?
Nothing. Ooh, wait, hold on.
Yes?
So you know how I was saying that even though we have a lot of points in Inland Empire, we can always have more. That is what I was saying. Hi Sayman, what's up? I see from the stream title we have settled on the correct way to play this game, which is to not harrow poor Mr. Kitsuragi any further. So true, that's exactly what we were doing. Ignored my evil plans. What? When you were in the bookshop, were you technically another hardy? Stop. Stop. Silver was one of those games that me and my sisters and our cousin played at our grandparents' PC in the very early thousands. One played and the others just sat around and watched like, that's so cute. My game of that was Mario Kart Double Dash, which there was like a group of 5 cousins, and we would do, me and my other female cousin, we would be one. We would always go Baby Mario, Baby Luigi, and then my brother and another male cousin would do the other, they would be on the other cart. And then our 5th cousin would always watch. And he like, for some reason he never wanted to play. He was so happy to watch and it just worked out perfectly. And then sometimes we would play like the balloon popping mini game in Double Dash. And then that's when sometimes he would play as well. Double Dash is the best one, easily. Stream viewers since early childhood. Oh my god, I was practicing live streaming all the way back then. Wow, I was born for this. Okay, we're close-ish to another point. Hello.
Yes?
72. But what if it goes badly? Is this one worth saving for? Maybe we just live with our decisions. Oh, what?
Yes?
Then we put another point. You know what? You're right.
What if you did it?
That's not what what are you saying, Inland Empire? That's not what we were saying! We were convincing him there's a dark, sexy twist, not that I'm the murderer!
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory.
Okay.
Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing, and you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it. Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
Thanks. 3 different voices in my head. Kim, I think I may be the murderer. I killed the man and then tricked myself into forgetting about it. Honestly, if I think I say this, it's gonna hurt so much, and I think Kim is gonna be like, cases get a bit much for all of us sometime, and that's okay. You'll be okay. And I think he's gonna be like the nicest person about it, and it's gonna hurt even more than if he just like arrested me and then I got a game over and I was like, okay, cool. Or he's gonna be like, you're silly, stop. Stop. I'm a silly Billy, Kim. I'm the silliest little Billy. I am sorry, cop, that's true. Frick it. Okay, go for it.
And what has led you to this conclusion?
My chest feels hollow, like I did something terrible. I'm a bad person. I believe I could have done anything. Alright, detective, let's get you to bed.
That is a common side effect of overindulgence. It will pass.
So you're saying I didn't kill him?
I find that highly unlikely. It's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So let's get back to it, shall we?
I love him. I love him. You know him so well. Twirl's hat. Me? No. How much? 15 minutes. Kim, what could you and I do for 15 minutes? Just us. Just the lads. The lads? 15 minutes? Alone. Twirl's mutton chop. It's late. Time to tuck Kim into bed. I don't know where Kim's staying. Is he? I think he's staying next door to me. That's a little overwhelming. I guess we could check my keys, although he didn't seem to like that idea. Not my keys, my halogen thing. I wanted to check if we could use the street light for that, but I don't think we will be able to, but maybe. Let's see. 15 minutes, just you, me, and a book cover with a lady in a saucy red dress. How about you in a saucy red dress? I'm joking. Imagine spending the whole day with Kim, getting to know him, and then at the end of the day, you hit him with the, you seem to be following me. What's happening between us, Kim?
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Oh well. How you doing? Rory, my boy?
Hello again. How can I help you?
You can't, but I just enjoy you. Bye-bye. How much was that thing that I wanted to buy for Kim? Hold on.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags.
Was it
others
actually
yet
only
in bright
50
blue
and I
uniforms.
couldn't afford it?
All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Well, here you go, Kim. This is for you.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky?
Ah.
Always carry it with you.
Pretty sure you had enough. I spent it all. I don't remember what I spent it on. The glasses and... I think that was it. Something else.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
Okay. The plastic headless fallen raider sits atop is equally plastic bull. His posture, indicating either desperation or pride, comes as a set with the infamous fallen cap for which he lost his head. The head is not included. Can I give to Kim? Kim, I bought this for you.
Yes?
I can't give anyone anything that I buy for them. I got the gloves for Annette and the hat for Annette. I got the thing for Kim, and I can't give it to anyone. So no head? Excuse me? Hi Omni, what's up? Did we find out if the body thing was real or the Hawaiian thing? No? Didn't you steal the gloves and hat from random containers in the street? Please don't ask more questions at this time. I'm trying to focus on an investigation.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights? Or you can turn on the headlights. It's your car. I'll just hold up my thingy.
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Okay.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the caprice canary.
Jesus Christ, Kim!
Mighty growl.
Fuck.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
I love Kim so much. I love Kim. I love Kim.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river.
Ooh, the shadow.
A familiar sensation washes over.
Nice.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights. You catch a faint glimmer from a broken beer bottle in the distance. Sounds. Two men engaged in a drunken argument, followed by the closing of some distant window.
Ah, Martinez at night.
He smells the air and says, "Where are we on this?"
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says, his finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
The lieutenant says without optimism.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what?
I don't know.
You don't even know what it means
I
yet.
know. What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200. The last row has 3 perforations. That's it.
Do I want to know? What do these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Let's not. I'm scared it's going to be like cases you've picked up and then like cases you've solved. And it's like I've solved 3 out of 200. Oh.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years.
Ooh.
Okay, not bad at all.
Thank you.
What did you do before you volunteered?
18 years. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Yeah, checks out. Do you really think I have any idea? 18 years I've done this? I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. I like 1, 6, and 7, I think. But 7 kind of feels a little cold. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Let's go 1, I guess.
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
I don't know, Kim. I'm sorry. Ugh. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time.
Maybe you were a diplomat, or in PR. Doesn't matter, I suppose. Let's move on, shall we?
Literally the sorriest cop on earth. 16% of players have this achievement. Apologize 10 times. 10 is followed by open bracket, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, close bracket. Nice.
This next row, the one that wraps all
Sorry
the way
for
around,
you.
is your number of closed cases.
Ooh!
Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Wow, I'm impressed with myself. Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Wow. I think this is the first time I felt good about myself in such a long time. I used to be good. Well, that's some solace, I guess. What's the last number? I don't think I can ever re-become this person. Okay, let's go with...
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Well, that was... I didn't know that was something I did. So I'm a killer, Bella.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Okay.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim? Not Killy Billy. Not silly Killy Billy with his silly willy. No! Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
Not the derealization screaming at me. How do you handle it? Well, I derealize, you know, I just don't believe I'm in a world that is real. And I just get so lost in everything. And I just like, do I even exist? Does anything matter? Who am I? And who are you? And what are we? And what's the point? And he gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Ooh, what are your hobbies?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Anything's better than annihilating yourself with drugs and alcohol.
Maybe I should get into crochet or are there other hobbies in the world? Unions. Unions seem like a good hobby.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
He presses the remote control on the key.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Thank you. I will look... Oh, no, what's happening?
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in?
Joyce.
This is a fundamental question.
Yippee! Ooh. Oh. Name unknown, rank unknown. Woohoo! Superstar Cop 1, Apocalypse Cop 0, Sorry Cop 10, Boring Cop 1, Communist 10, Fascist 1, Ultra Liberal 1, Moralist 1, Good Cop Bad Cop 1, Honor 0, People Killed 3, Cases Solved 216, Years in Service 18. Wow, what a collection of numbers. Oh. Wow. 10 out of 10 communists? Oh my god. Thank you. Ugh. Our playthroughs are similar so far with our numbers. Were you also very sorry about everything you ever did? 10 communist points on day 1 is genuinely impressive. Thank you. I think it just comes naturally. I have so many good bad cop and I don't even know what I've done. I don't know what my one is from either, actually. I think maybe from Silang. I'm not sure though. Our apology. Yippee. Okay, shall we go back inside here? I don't know if the party will be getting started. Or if there's anyone to like talk to.
Can I help you?
Oh. Very silent. Wow. I love all of the music. I wish I found out every single piece of this music is so copyrighted on YouTube, which is a shame. But because I was like, ooh, this video would be this series would be so fun for a highlight video, and then I was like, oh, never mind. Simply, it shall not.
The door is closed.
This is very different from my stats. I haven't really purposefully embraced anything. The communism just came naturally, and now I don't know. We're simply existing. Is Kuno still out? Or is he in bed? He should be in bed. It's late. Kuno! It's almost 10 p.m.
Fuck does Kuno care?
So true, so true. Anyway, goodbye.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Absolutely agree with you there. I want to know how to get to these places. I think I'm gonna have to do something. I don't know what I'm gonna have to do. That's the truth. I don't know. No ideas, no clues, no nothing.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons.
Okay. I don't know if we can do any of this. Huh. I'm not gonna find booze. Find out who's Lady Drover. See you, Joker. Have we tried sleeping? I mean, I assume Joyce is cozy down for the night, but maybe she's still out. I'm so weak. Union busting never sleeps. Does he sleep? I doubt it somehow.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Wow.
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work,
This voice.
they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
Thank you for the follow. I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun.
Thank you.
Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about a murder.
I know nothing about a murder.
Oh. His reply is snappy and terse.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Sure, why not? Since you asked. Yeah, okay, yeah. The lighting is beautiful. Like, I love these long shadows. This really isn't my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. I thought you looked real familiar for a second there. Routine, part of the investigation, curiosity.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Sweet, I know bars, been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar. I don't really drink, but work has taken me to some. I don't really drink. A bouncer where I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know. Maybe we should just lie. Although, I think pretty much everyone can automatically tell that I drink a lot. It seems. From most interactions. They seem to catch on pretty quick that I have partaken in alcohol at some point. I wonder why. What do you mean? I look perfectly normal. I don't know what could give it away. The nudity? I'm not naked! People need to stop the accusation.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Not right now, but I think... Sorry, not right now, but I might have been there. I don't really remember things well. Never heard of it. Are you lying?
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
The man is quickly losing interest in talking with you. Well, that's fine. I face rejection every day. Definitely can't smell the alcohol and vomit on you. I purposely am not wearing the vomit and other bodily fluid stained trousers. It's fine. I'm fine.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Maybe we just need to do it. I really want to talk to her.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
I mean, if I saw a man in tie and little else during the day, I'd come to some conclusion. Wow, how different presumptions. You're also purposely not wearing the clean trousers? Can stolen trousers ever really be clean, or are they stained? in my crimes. I don't want to do it, but maybe we should just to see. But I think it's not going to work, and then I'm going to feel bad. We'll leave it. We'll leave it for now. Maybe by this time tomorrow. Even if they're not clean, they give you a great ass, so it's quite true. You're not wrong. What is clean? Aren't all things drenched in the sins of their forebears? I don't know why, that just gave me such a flashback to me when I was young, and a very hormonal, very going through a lot of puberty, 11-year-old or whatever. I would get so mad at my this is so stupid. Why did I begin telling this story? I would get so mad at my parents, and I would be like, I refuse to accept anything that they've ever given me. And I would be in bed, and I'd be like, well, I don't want to use this mattress because they paid for it, and I don't want to use this duvet because it's theirs. So I would just like take the sheets off the mattress and just be like, well, it's there, I don't want to even use, it's tainted by them. And then I would be like, well, but the floor is also theirs because I'm in their house. And then that would just make me even angrier, and I'd just be like, oh my god. God. On that, pull yourself up by your bootstraps, Grainsa. When you want to rebel, but you are so tiny. I love growing up and realizing what a little shit I was growing up, and that my parents was literally, my god. I don't know how my poor mother freaking coped. I feel awful having these memories of my young life. Because also, I would get so mad if my mum was like, it's okay, like you're going through it, like we all do. And I would just be like, you can't blame everything on hormones and puberty. I'm me, and I am just who I am. Why are you blaming something else? And she would just be like, okay. Okay. And then usually it would end up in me bursting into tears and her being like, okay. Okay. Genuinely, if my mum told me I drove her to seek therapy, I'd understand her and I'd apologize. Legit. Let me pay for the therapy, it's my fault. Please. Oh, we do. We live and learn. We all go through the times. I was the 7th kid, my mother no longer took any shit. I was the first, so I think I got like the, you know, like the stereotype, I think, where it's like the first kid gets like the, like I had to do my homework on time and I had to have the grades and stuff. And then my brother, it was like so much more chill. And I was there watching my brother grow up, be like, what? He doesn't have to do his homework the first day he gets it, the second he comes home from school? Huh? What? That's not fair. I did. I don't think Free Clark is gonna be open, but we might as well try sell our stuff if we can. Lights are on. Oh, no, it's okay. Hello. A melancholy pop song plays. We need that song. Memorize it. My friend, a young parent, has a reverse saying of that. I don't know if I am morally required to pay for kids in college, but I do owe her at least 3 years of therapy on me. Aww.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
I certainly am. Hello.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Why does Kim, whenever I talk, Kim really has to come close and like cozy on in, man. He loves it. $93 real to go. Yeah. About that. Kim, what time do you go to bed? I don't really know what I want to do for the rest of the day. I don't want to investigate the body because at this point I've decided it's funny enough that I'm gonna wait for day 2. Oh, I guess we can see if Joyce is about. I think he's trying to shield her from the glare. Oh. We're so close. We're seconds away from paying off all of our... Hello, Joyce.
You're back.
I am.
Good. What can I help you with?
I've got more questions about reality because now I've learnt about derealization and now I don't know what is...
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Wow. What are you?
What I am not is a basic term of reality.
Everyone wants to talk about themselves. She will, in time.
Fair enough. The cashier looking at us without expecting it is like when you get flashbanged by the seagull. Yeah.
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The fading pearls of her eyes look to the sea.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
She concludes.
There is a term of endearment they coined for it, in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Wow! Oh my god! I figured it all out! I am Disco, and the world is Elysium, and I am the disco within the Elysium. Wahoo! This world does not deserve a term of endearment. Ugh. The world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell? Hi, Pegacorn! Disco is amazing. It's beyond phenomenal. How is it 5 hours and 44 minutes into stream? How does this keep happening?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists. Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
What?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
Joyce, what? Sideways, what?
We used to think it was a sphere, But that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
What?
ORG, Occident Revichograd.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona. Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
Sorry, Joyce makes my brain... What?
A cold fear seeps into you.
What? Oh my god, wait, what the hell are you telling me?
You seem to be spooked. Please don't be.
Her voice becomes homely, calm. She lets a moment pass. The pale? And what do you mean, corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness.
What? What? This planet? Yeah.
I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
And then will everything be okay?
I don't know about things of that scale. My expertise lies in nations and trade routes, one or several layers below everything. But yes, we'll be fine. Don't worry.
She does not seem convinced that you'll be fine. If anything, she's realizing how deep your condition runs.
It doesn't feel like I'm fine.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
You said pale. What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
What?
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today.
No, Kim!
Remember, we have a cadaver.
What?
His voice is low, but firm. All she can say is,
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something
I
else.
don't want to! What do you mean? What? What do you mean?
Ma'am, remember you are dealing with a very sensitive and impressionable police officer who is still recovering from a recent medical episode.
The lieutenant's right. Let's change topics. What do you want to know? Anything?
Well, I want to know what the pail is. I'm gonna write it in my notes. My notes seem freaking insane. There's a lot of question marks. Body? There's a what? I just have... Not reality? What does it mean? Land? World? Cute nails, thank you.
But she wants to tell you.
Well, that's nice that she wants to tell me. Kim? What's happening? Doping. Hold on, I can get my gel pens. Hold on. We can do this. Make it look pretty. I kind of failed at making it look pretty. Okay, there we go. Sparkles. I just smudged it. I have a pastel purple as well. Okay. Let's not get distracted. Right. Ooh. Ooh! What? I don't want to ask him to step away. I want him to hold my hand. Asking Kim to leave you alone is a evolution check, like, you don't want him away from you, maybe he makes you feel safe. Wait, hold on, let me read the description of... Oh, yeah, war. Oh, wow. A pining for Kim, please. I have shipped these two even before playing this game, so it has been just a constant state of yearning. What time? I don't know. What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth.
The revolution.
And what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle. Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
Okay.
She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
That's quite the kerfuffle, Joyce.
Oh, and the anarchists too.
Oh.
They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Wait, so like 40... Wait. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's the kerfuffle of all kerfuffles. Wow. Quite the octopus.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
The lieutenant mumbles from behind his notes.
Yes. The Insulindian deluge, they call it.
I had a deluge too. In my head. Point to your little head. Oh my god.
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew.
Well, thank goodness.
The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
I loved that king. Fucking communists. Smart king. I only care about Kuno. Kuno is king. That's the only one I care about.
Yes. King Guillaume had a nose for bad PR. He ran before it. What is the expression?
Is that the one that
Went
had cocaine?
down? Anyway, Gil got out alive and his nephew Frisell got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen.
Oh.
It was a wild time.
I need to freaking draw a family tree, man. Every king had cocaine. Cocaine for everyone.
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything. Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement.
What's middle class, Joyce? I have no memory.
Some were rich enough to stay with the constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well. They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
We. She's one of them. Of course.
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
What? Wait, you just said the liberals already took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
What about the stuff that isn't real or something? Who has that? What is, what?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
Technically speaking, I am Kras Mazot. What? I'm. What's this? Kras Mazot. Yeah, I am. That's me. Yeah. So, you take that back. Hi, Chris. What's up? I don't think I am moralist, ma'am. Not just technically, practically as well. I like what I've heard about these people. If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything... If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am. And also not. Shut up, you little... Yeah, it's very... Like the fake... I don't know, the names of everything I find very, very overwhelming. But I think it's meant to, and it's good that it does. And I really like the names of everything, it's cool.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work. The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question.
You're so mischievous, Joyce.
The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it? Ooh.
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
What did the Zarath do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Huh?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue.
Oh!
The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark. From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
I really enjoy the fact that once you have played at least one of the Zero Escape series, stuff like saying it was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue that made people overthrow their governments becomes just you're like, oh, yeah, I guess that could, yeah. Makes sense. What should I question from this? Ooh, I kind of see Sigourney. I also see Margaret Thatcher. Ooh, I also see, I think it's also partly her voice, Helen Mirren, who, I remember having the biggest crush on Helen Mirren 10 years ago. Hannah, everything you say about Zero Escape makes me more scared to play Zero Escape. You should be. I'm gonna be so honest to you. You aren't scared enough.
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie?
I do.
A pair of pants?
Do you mean pants like underwear or pants like trousers? Because I have one of those. Our lives are very different from each other.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
If you say so, Joyce. Say what you want about Joyce, but she really makes the world building messier and messier. What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the Citizens' Militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill, Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
Chad and Elfboy?
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune. Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade. 43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
Let's just replace Akane with Joy. I mean, honestly, Joyce is very like older Akane. Does that mean there is also Elf Girl? That has to be. That has to be. Maybe that's me.
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell. The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
Thanks, baby.
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova, this raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just...
Damn, okay. She looks at the crumbling tenements, paint flecking from the stone.
We could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we played it right.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
I asked you. Who are you in all this? I would have sought a medical solution. I would have killed more.
And I asked you.
I asked you first.
Past-less detective of the Citizens' Militia. What insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
I don't know what my guy would say. I thought it was also pantsless. Like, I thought I misheard her, and she must have said pantsless when I, like, skimmed it. I think he would say this one. Or this one. This is more sorry cop. This is more little guy, big feelings.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you
It
stop
happened to
prion,
me.
a complex folding protein, unlife, with a technology 50 years ago?
With some hygiene, modest social care, and perhaps a little research program. Liquidate the rabid, prion-infested dogs who want to kill everyone with cleansing artillery fire. With privatized healthcare and a work ethic that does not turn your brain into sponge tissue. Incredible! Sounds like Zero Escape to me, baby. Sounding a little radical, I don't know. Things are sounding a little... Oh, hoo, hoo, hee hee. Is Joyce going to be up for Girl Boss of the Year? If she gets nominated, you must remember, I do not choose the nominations. You gotta, when the time comes, you gotta be ready.
Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad. When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
There is curiosity there that goes unnoticed. Kim takes a step back, absent-mindedly.
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable.
Well, that's enough about that.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
I don't know.
Now's your chance. Ask her who she is. She won't get out this time.
Hey, God Gamer. How's it going?
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
Joyce is so cool, man. Like, as in, well written. Sorry, I'm screenshotting her. My God. I looked in chat and I was like, why is everyone saying this? Sean's for you, chat.
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. I can see you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a centrist at heart. A real moralist, no? Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
I love the way she's written. I'm screenshotting. Oh, whoops. Oh no, I guess I'm not screenshotting. The game said goodbye. The way she's written is just so, and her voice acting, I don't know, she's just so, wow.
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
Oh, that makes it even better. Oh.
Forgive her. but only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
Ah! Electrochemistry, what the fuck? I like 3 and 4. I really like 3 and 4. I like 3 because I think that that is... I don't know if this is just like because of the options I've had throughout the game, but I think there is something about the main guy who... I don't know how to phrase it. I don't know how to phrase it. I don't know if it makes sense. He's very honest, but also I think he's got vibes with women, I think, that are a little intriguing. And there's this like her we've been hearing about, and I feel like I don't know, and then the way we talk to Orange, isn't he effeminate? Yeah, but like, therefore we should forgive women, actually. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Women should be able to do what they want. Thank you so much for gifting that sub to DSP of a liberal. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hi, Siren. Thank you so much, Ravo. I appreciate it. I like 4 because I don't think the MC would care as long as the malicious dollars. I'm trying to like play it within the options that we've chosen. So I do think... I think he would care in terms of like... I think he has his own thoughts and feelings about stuff, and he wants people to like see it his way. But I also think it's like, well, the world, you know, what's the point? So I don't care what you are, it doesn't matter. And it's like those two sides, I think. In most games, I'd be a little annoyed that there isn't a more nuanced option than fuck you, I forgive you, and I don't care. But I love that our MC can only operate in these extremes, in this situation at least. Yeah. I feel like it is pretty varied, but they're very short. They don't give you any leeway. I think we're gonna go with 3. I think 3 makes the most sense for how we've been playing him so far.
A devil, who being of great charm and guile, sneaketh into the homes of the godly. I hope so. I hope we are able to continue as friends despite my scaly bulk. And the insanity, bloodshed, and transfer of wealth that took place here. It was not the plan all along. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
The music is sending me to another plane of existence. When the right music plays during the right conversation, like, I'm ascending. There was one we had earlier, we were talking to Kim, and the music just happened to like play whilst we were having that conversation. And I was just like, It was so good.
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez is a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake, then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes, an oil fire on the ocean.
Thank you for the follow.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing. Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
The lieutenant puts down his notes and gives her a look.
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
Joyce, I could talk to you literally forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and probably longer after that.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
The little that I go. Kim, are you gonna go to bed? Kim. But we're in love. You can't leave my side. Don't want her money. For the most part, I haven't asked people for money. I asked one person right at the very beginning, and then it made me sad, and then I haven't really asked since then, I don't think.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for the damages yet,
You should take care of that, then.
but I don't have money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the streets. We'll figure something out.
What if we have to share a bed?
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Stop. Stop. I am a sorry cop. I'm just sorry all the time. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Probably thinking it'll prove traumatic. Well, yeah, that seems bad. Okay, I think we might do shivers for our next one. Or we could unlock a thingy. We might save it for now. Big sorry little guy. I'm a silly Billy who's so apologetic. I was a deranged, shameless cop that freeboarded it. You seem hella methodical. I just really can't help but overthink even the simplest of things, to be honest. I think we're gonna end here. I think that seems like a good point to end and start on tomorrow. This game, wow. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Sorry for stream. I'm so sorry everyone for the stream, and I'm sorry to say that I'll be back again tomorrow. I hope you all have a great day. If you would like to join the Discord, we have a stream spoiler section if you would like to chat about future events or alternate events in there. And also the Discord is just a delight. And you can also follow on socials if you would like. Thank you, Trish. Yes, come to spoiler chat. We've been in agony for 3 days. But you've been released from your agony for now, maybe. Maybe there's new agonies to be had. Thank you all so much. I hope you have the best rest of your evenings, and I'll see you tomorrow for more. Bye-bye. Sorry, everyone. Bye.